Hey, what is up, guys? It's Guiltspire here, and welcome back to Magic the Gathering Arena. Initial plan was to play some Elden Ring today, however, I did not get a chance to go to Best Buy to get myself a new controller, and so unfortunately, well, not even unfortunately, we will be playing some Magic the Gathering instead. And I don't know why. What is going on here? Not sure if it's my monitor or Magic. Looks like it's my monitor. Hold on 1 second. There we go. It's off. Now it's back on. Now my computer's very angry. All right, let's try and get everything where it needs to be. Hold up. All right, I think we can keep this. We'll drop the Fatal Push. Let's go I'm a Fool and pass the turn. I should have played Proving Ground. That well. Let's go with the Synthesizer. Draw land, play the Cauldron Familiar, pass the turn. It's actually a really cool deck that I want to continue tuning. I think that this shell could be really, really strong. Yo, what's up, Liquid? Doing pretty well, doing pretty well. How about you? Hopefully you're having a great day. Very good. Looks like I'm playing against Esper Control. What say you, opponent? Are you gonna kill my Cauldron Familiar? Probably, yeah. I'd imagine so. Yep. Oh, you exiled it too. Okay, even worse. Better for you, horrible for me. But let's go with... You know what? We could go Deadly Dispute now, but I think I'm gonna go Trail of Crumbs instead and push down Proving Grounds and pass. I had a headache from my school bus earlier. Why do you have a headache from your school bus? All right, so what we're gonna wanna do, we're gonna set up Deadly Dispute and sacrifice the food, activating Trail of Crumbs, but they're gonna take my Deadly Dispute! No! Crap, that sucks. I wanted that. Opponent, how dare you? The curse of the Thoughtseize. You discard, you hit with what's in my hand, I only draw it instead. Oh, that's hysterical, I love it. So, sacrifice the food. Gotcha. Maybe you should look into getting like some, like noise-proof headphones. Oh, you Dovins vetoed. I still get my Trail of Crumbs though, so it's not all bad, but you know. We shall pass. What say you, opponent? What this? Deserted beach. Ah, yes. Let's go with Onboard Synthesizer. Get a 2/2 for some damage. I can't play that. Play the Gilded Geese. That'll allow me to activate Trail of Crumbs again. That's like our only 3-drop in the entire deck, so really unfortunate that we found that of all things. Enter tapped. Mayhem Devil will be exiled, because it's until end step, right? Until end of your until end of turn. Yeah, until end of turn. So we do lose out on Mayhem Devil. Unfortunate. $20 invest into like Bitcoin or something, get money to do that. It's not worth it to invest into a cryptocurrency. Like, real talk, it just isn't. Like, you're better off putting it into a savings account or anything to that degree, to be completely honest. Cryptocurrency is just so effing volatile and also bad for the environment. So I just would recommend against it. Alright, opponent. Not gonna do anything right now. It's easy for money, though. It is not. That is a fallacy peddled by crypto bros who have no sense of economics or finances, for that matter. If you were, like, early in, then sure. Like, you could have made some quick and easy money. But, like, investing in crypto is not what I would call easy money. More like a money sink. That was a frickin' waste. Alright, let's... they probably have a frickin' shark typhoon, right? Yeah, they probably do. So let's just play synthesizer. Screw it. Screw it. We end up finding a land. And let's pass the turn. What say you, opponent? They have a Shark Typhoon. There's no way they don't. Just the fact that it paused on end step tells me that. That's one thing about Arena, is that you need to be careful of how the steps pause due to you holding priority with certain decks. Like, there's no other reason for them to have had priority there, other than the fact that they had a Shark Typhoon. Or a card that can cycle, I guess. Hard to cast a Shark Typhoon? Yup. How'd I know? Alright, let's crack the synthesizer. We grab a Gilded Goose. Let's go digging using Trail of Crumbs. We're not finding much right now. Guess we grab the Gilded Goose. We can pocket that. Put that in play tapped and attack for 2. I don't see things going well here, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. Board wipe? I have a feeling, I mean, if you're board wiping 2 tokens and 2 Gilded Geese, ain't gonna be that much of an issue for me to regroup with a synthesizer ideally, but they don't know I have that, so I mean, they could run a farewell Narset instead. Thankfully, synthesizer isn't considered a draw effect, so it's good there. They dig, and what do they find? I'm gonna guess Teferi. 5 Fairy. Teferi, 5 CMC. That'll be my guess. We haven't seen one yet. No, a Void Rend. I love that card. It's such a good card. All right, Gilded Goose. Crack the food. For Trail of Crumbs. Mayhem Devil. Play the Witch's Oven. I want to do this first because they're absolutely going to kill the Mayhem Devil. Or they're going to counter the Witch's Oven. Either or. Honestly, I'm okay with them countering the Witch's Oven because then I can get Mayhem Devil down on the board, and then I can start pressuring them. Dovin's Veto. That's not the end of the world. That is not the end of the world at all. Mayhem Devil. Synthesizer. Trail of Crumbs. Go to combat. Let's limit their ability. We're just gonna force a trade here. Or us taking Narset, I think. Yeah, that's fine, because then we can sack the food. King you. Find another card. I guess get the Mayhem Devil for now. Because when we sacrifice Synthesizer, then we'll get 2 pings unless they Void Rend the one on board.
Keep an open mind.
Dig in for what? Next turn, I think we synthesize it first and then maybe go digging with the Gilded Geese. Yeah? Probably not a bad idea. Well, it depends on what they find. If they find a board wipe, then it's gonna be a feel-bad moment for sure. But if they want to get rid of, like, my Trail of Crumbs, they're gonna have to get rid of their Shark Typhoon. So if they do a Farewell, it's gonna be kind of a net positive for me. I mean, they still have card advantage, but as long as I have Trail of Crumbs up, so do I. Shark Typhoon times 2's a bit scary. Not gonna lie. I feel like maybe sideboarding a Feed the Swarm might not be a bad idea, as we do have trouble dealing with the Shark Typhoons. That is not a half-bad thought. Opponent weighing their options. We'll play the Shark Typhoon, which is now a 6/6. Okay, let's play the Mayhem Devil to start off with. Let's crack the Synthesizer. We are going to ping a Thoughtseize. Let's play a Gilded Goose. Let's sack the food. Ping it, ping it. Decline, decline. Make a food. Autopay. Sack the food. Ping it, ping it. Autopay. Grab the Dragon Skull Summit. Play the Summit. Thoughtseize you. Well, you got, opponent. 2 Void Rends and a Wandering Emperor. Wandering Emperor, then. Go to combat, hit you in face, since Narset doesn't do anything to us unless we are using Deadly Dispute, which right now we don't need to worry about. We can always use it after the fact. The good news is, with the Trail of Crumbs, we can continuously refill our hand using the Gilded Geese. That's the good news. They can make 2 3/3s and leave me with either none of the Trail of Crumbs or none of the Mayhem Devils. But they leave the Mayhem Devils up, then kind of becomes a bit dicey. Oh, but 4 3/3s, they use both Void Runs, isn't it? That's a bit of an oof moment. Just a tiny bit. Well, they use the second one, the Mayhem Delve. If they let me untap, I can start pinging down the sharks, right? Ooh, Tainted Indulgence. Okie dokie. Do you draw a land for the Void Rend? If so, that's a lot of sharks. That's a lot of sharks! Oh god. Yeah, this could be trouble. Because now that is a lot on board. So let's create a food token. Let's crack the food token. Let's pay 1. Proving Ground, not great. Let's dig again. Synthesizer, sure. Play the Synthesizer, go digging. We grab a Summit. Once again, not great. Let's make another food. Let's sack the food. Pay 1, grab the Familiar. Pay 1, grab the Familiar. Let's go Familiar. Familiar. I think that gets us out of lethal, because that's what, 12, 18? No, we're still dead. We're dead by 1. If they see that, we just lose, right? They just attack in. Right? That's 12. No, it's 16. Sorry, that's 16. Right? 16? 3 times 4, 12. Plus 4. Yeah, we're fine. One life. We good. I was like, wait 1 second. Math. Math is for blockers, and I'm the blocker. Oh no. Okay, opponent's thinking. Only 1 land in hand. Oh, that's a man land though, and we need to basically kill you next turn, which is possible. We could kill you next turn. That's a very real possibility. What say you, opponent? Are you looking to kill the Cauldron Familiar? I mean, unless you exile it, it will come back. What you thinking? They're thinking long and hard if whether or not I can kill him with the right draws, which we have, as you saw last turn, we have a lot of opportunities to draw into something for lethal here, I think. Whether it be Mayhem Devils, Oni Cult, there's a lot we can work with for sure. Especially as we also have the Samurai and the Familiars available. They need something here. March. Okay, that creates 2 3/3s. They got rid of a Trail Crumbs. That's smart. That limits my options. So I can't dig as far. I can't dig 4 cards deep. So now they have 2 blockers. And drawing with the Castle Lochthwain is going to be dangerous. All right, opponent. This is going to be interesting. Oh, that's a dangerous play, and you knew it. Okay, how do you want to do this? Let us attack all at face. So they'll block 2. You have to block the Cauldron Familiar's friend. If you don't... What? Oh, okay. They saw why they shouldn't. Smart. So now let's crack a food token. Go digging. Oni Cult Anvil. Play the anvil. Sacrifice the synthesizer. Go digging. It is a land. Make a food. Crack a food. Pay the 1. Witch's Oven. Witch's Oven. Pay the 1. Cemetery. Oh my god, we're 1 freaking damage off! No! That was such a good turn, too. Only thing I could do now is end turn. They swing in with the Sharks for the win. What would we draw into? I'm curious now. I have to know. Oh, never mind. Narset. I guess I won't find out. Oh, we were so close. If they would have messed up and blocked the cat rather than the samurai, we would have had the win. That was so close. That was good. That was a fun one. Yeah, this deck is really just synergistic around making food, Trail of Crumbs, Oni Cult, and just like looping the sacrifice triggers on artifacts to gain value. I feel like it can definitely be improved upon from where it is currently. I'm just trying to figure out how. That's the thing. Is I'm figuring out how to upgrade us a little bit more. I don't really see... I see a lot of Rakdos Oni cult and less Jund Oni cult. But so far, I am liking the Jund variant just because a Trail of Crumbs as well as Gilded Goose allows for some really explosive plays. But we are on the play. Alright, we'll keep this. We will pass up our turn 1 so we can play Synthesizer and ideally draw into a green source. That would be ideal, I think. Worst comes to worst, we Deadly Dispute the Synthesizer on turn 3, but it feels a little bit slow, to be honest with you. Also, fingers crossed to evade a Thoughtseize. If they untap black. Nope, no untap black. So, Synthesizer. There's the green source. Here comes the Gilded Goose. So we could wait a turn to Deadly Dispute and bring down the Mayhem Devil instead. Doesn't seem like a half bad idea, so let's do that. Pay to bring down the Devil. Do you have a 2-mana counter or a 2-mana kill? Let's play the... yeah, let's play the Witch's Oven. Why not? Hit in the face for 1. Do you have a Dovin's Veto for the Witch's Oven, friend? You have a Fateful Absence. I was thinking about that. That's why I wanted the Witch's Oven down, to actually help with that in case we could have sacrificed the Devil for the Witch's Oven. Yeah. But that's okay. We get that out of their hand. We do have another clue, so some more sacrifice fodder. We could sacrifice the Deadly Dispute, but we're going to sacrifice the Synthesizer instead, so we get a 3-for-1, basically. So that's going to be some really good value. Basically allows us to draw 3 cards. Like this and this is just such good value. Deadly Dispute plus Synthesizer. Freaking perfect. Deadly Dispute. No matter what, I get to dig through 1 card with Experimental Synthesizer. And even better yet, we get to dig in for 2 with that. So Woodland Cemetery, Trail of Crumbs. Will that resolve? If so, we can then dig 4 deep. Is it 4 deep or 2 deep? 2 deep with Gilded Goose, unless they do something to Gilded Goose. Oh, Void Rend on that. Yeah, I can't do much about that, can I? Alright, let's pass the turn then. I guess I can crack the clue, draw a card, get 1 deeper to try and get something on board here. That's the only thing that I'm finding with this deck, is that until we get, like, the combo going, you don't have a lot of board presence. And that could be what's holding it back a little bit. I'm also thinking that maybe we need, like, a top-end beater like Korvold. Wouldn't be a half bad idea, especially with the amount of sacrificing we do. Could be good. Could be good. It still would be like a turn 5 play, though. Let's crack the clue. Crack the clue. Oh, that'd be so good if I had a Mayhem Devil on board. Imagine. Crack 1, 2, 3. Witch's Oven, not bad, not great. Oni Cult Anvil, however, feeling really good. So, Oni Cult. Do you counter the Oni Cult Anvil? You do not. Actually, we don't even need to sacrifice this. We create a food. We sack the food, the Anvil. Create a 1/1 and Pain and Drain. Deals 1 damage to opponent. heals ourselves for 1 damage as well. It gets us a 1/1 on top witch, and they say, I would rather you not do that. Goodbye, Oni Cult. Let's play the Witch's Oven. And pass the turn. Alright. Alright. Well, we got a 1/1 on board for what that is worth, I guess. Tainted Indulgence, they draw 2, discard a card. Tainted Indulgence is such a good card. I do feel like I need to play that in maybe my Esper deck, but at the same time, my Esper deck is just like so heavy-handed on engagement already that I don't know if I can. Even in an 80-card deck, I'm not sure if Tainted Indulgence really makes the cut. Drops a Narset, now that's surprising. Narset's just raw value. Unless they have another one in hand, maybe? Ooh. Let's go with the Mayhem Devil. Let's go to combat. The Combat Wombat. Let us pass the turn. Tainted Indulgence. You got it, opponent. So now we got our value engine going with Mayhem Devil. Now we just need something to sacrifice. Whether that be like Oni Cult, whether that be a Cauldron Familiar, whether that even be a Deadly Dispute here would be fantastic, actually. Sacrifice a food, get a treasure token, draw 2 cards. Synthesizer would be great. Like, there's a lot of value pieces in this deck, but it really comes down to Mayhem Devil making them work. So what say you, opponent? Do you have a board wipe? Ooh, Extinction Event, it would probably be on Odd, which would hit Gilded Goose and Mayhem Devil. So, how do we want to do this? 0 is even. Don't they have to... If I have full control... No, see, that's so dumb. Choose even or odd. Exile mana of whatever value. Like, I wish that it would tell you prior to the choice, but it does not for whatever reason. 3 Witch's Ovens. We got the Witch Oven Tron. Not that it does anything of value. Maybe we could throw in a Castle Lockthwain here for when we kind of have our hand emptied like this. This is where like Trail of Crumbs is good and so on. They can also start activating the Manland. Shark Typhoon, we saw how good that was last time, and we're definitely at a worse state. The frickin' for the Witch's Oven! What? Okay. Teferi. Resolve. Fatal Push the Shark. Resolve.
If you show remorse, I'll show restraint.
Will you draw or will you tuck the token for some reason? That'd be surprising if we tuck the token.
I'm not done.
Alright. So now they have card draw. And this is where the game kind of will slip through our hands unless we're able to either just kill them outright or get rid of their card draw. You still have a lot in the way of board presence. That, though, is insane. 4 Cauldron, 1 Cauldron Familiar, 4 Witch's Oven. Don't mind if I do. So I think here we just race to the finish with Cauldron Familiar. go to combat. Hit you in the face for 1. Let's see if you have a Shark Typhoon. You do not. Alright, now we doing our racing. That is going to be 4 damage every single turn. Alright, 1. Yeah, 4 damage. Oh, they have the cage. So now we just go in. Now we just go in. Because there's no reason not to. So the cage only graveyard library, but exile they can. Oh, did I do that twice? No. Come on. Come on, opponent. Let me do my things. A freaking Crafter's Cage just did so much damage so quickly. And last one. Alright, opponent. All yours, friendo. Resolve all. Again, 4 damage right there. We just needed 3 turns, but they got a Graph Digger's Cage of all things. Screw my life. It just basically means that I can't bring back Cauldron Familiar from the graveyard by sacrificing a food. The Cauldron Familiar here is gonna starve. And they could start activating Hall of Storm Giants. It's just not looking good. Like what we need is a value engine, and we just don't have it right now.
You know what? I'm not done.
Try to think. Trying to think. Why are they not attacking with the Hall of Storm Giants? I don't understand. Bring out the Gilded Goose. Are they just gonna go for the -8 and call it a day? Like, what we need right now is like a Deadly Dispute or a Synergizer. Synthesizer. One of those two right now. It's kind of what we need. I'm also afraid that just have a handful of counters now, right? More likely than not. So it's not even going to matter. If an opponent has more life than you, you gain 4 life. Oh, so they stabilize. Oh, that's fan-effing-tastic. So they stabilize with 4. Make 2 creatures. On top of which, my only hope is that my opponent times out, but I doubt that's gonna happen. I mean, they have... Oh my god. I'm only playing 22 lands. Why am I drawing every land in my deck? The actual hell. On the bright side, I have a bounty of frickin' food, so I guess I can, like, regain 12 life. If I really need to. Like, maybe I should wait to see if we get, like, a Mayhem Devil. Until we get lower in health, or life, rather. Okay, so they're going to push the +9. Yeah, makes sense. There's no way we time out the opponent before they kill us, right? There's just no effing way. And the moment that I see a counterspell in hand, I think we just call it. Fatal Push. Oh, sacrifice that. Resolve. Gonna make a 1/1. We got a board of 1/1s and 2/2s. You know what? Cycle for 3. Why not? Another gilded goose. We have so much food. Pass the turn, I guess. The good news is the gilded goose can block the 1/1s without any issue, but the -8 incoming's gonna be a little bit rough.
I'm sorry to do this.
No, you're not. That's a lie. Do they have any way to draw cards? Foretell? Is that a counter or a board wipe? I don't know. Another foretell. I'm gonna say saw it coming, more likely than not, right? Thoughtseize? Do you has counters? You could saw it coming. I know you have 2 of them there. Let's say Doomscar. Oh, it's 100% saw it coming, right? There's no way it's not. Oh, what we thinking, your opponent? They're looking at my witch's ovens. Why is that? It's not like I can do anything. You have a Grafdigger's Cage out. Otherwise, he'd already be dead. He'd be dead. We're already down to 9 minutes, though. They are taking quite some time. Yeah, that's fine. That's actually adorable. You got it, opponent. They made a 10-10 by like overcosting the frickin' March. That's hysterical. I love it. That was a cute idea. How could we make this better? Right? How could we improve upon here? Like, we got the Cauldron Familiar, Mayhem Devil, Witch's Oven, which synergizes really well. Synthesizer, Deadly Dispute goes really well together. Trail of Crumbs, Deadly Dispute, or Trail of Crumbs and Oni Cult works together really well. Like, everything's very synergistic here, but you can look at our curve and, like, we're running a freaking average of a 1.5. We could probably run 20 lands and we would probably be fine. If we were to do that, what would I cut? I'd cut a green source. So it'd probably be swamp green source and like leave it like that. So trimmed down on that though. If we did that, we do Corval and like do 2, maybe drop. Let's try this. Well, let's try with Corval. Also, I'm curious of like we were at a 1.5. What does that raise us to? 1.7. Not a lot of difference. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it with the Corval. Let's see go. Like I said, it's a very cute, very synergistic deck. Yay, GG's Biohazard, GG's my friend. Oh, that Grafdigger's Cage just like ruined my life. Was a crazy game. It was. The fact that I got you down to 1 life on game 1 was nutting. Biohazard, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire, and I play, I guess, a variety of games now. We are doing no-hit runs in Elden Ring. We play Dead by Daylight, and of course, as you see here today, some Magic the Gathering Arena. And right now, I'm kind of brewing a Jund Sacrifice Oni Cult deck. It's a really interesting deck so far. I find it very synergistic, but it's very hit or miss on if it works at times. If this was swapped, if this was black-red untap, and this was, black-green untap, and then black-red, tap, this would be fine, because then we could go Gilded Goose and the Mayhem Devil. We'll keep this. It's a bit slower than I would like, but it should be fine. Super hard to pilot, though. It is. It's a lot to, like, keep track of. Oni Tech is definitely annoying. Yeah, Oni Tech is, like, really cool, because right now, I just was showing the deck, but I'll kind of go over it again. It's like, Cauldron Familiar, Witch's Oven, Gilded Goose, Trail of Crumbs, Oni Cult, Mayhem Devil, Synthesizer, I think I already said Oni Cult, but in case I didn't, Oni Cult. Obviously Deadly Dispute, and like it's all very synergistic, but the thing is, the only payoff is very much like Mayhem Devil and Oni Cult. And so I'm trying to figure out, like, what the best course of action is to maybe tune it further, rather than just going, like, full-on Jund Korvold, which is already a really good deck. Like, I have made plenty of Jund sack decks around Korvold and getting him out, like, turn 3 with Priest of the Forgotten Gods, right? That's not exactly what I'm aiming to do. Let's go Gilded Goose. Next turn, we Deadly Dispute, maybe? Maybe. We'll see. Let's pass. Yeah, it's just a little bit of a slow start, I think. So we can get, what, 3? Okay, I have an idea. That gets us 4 mana. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Be what, 4 mana? I don't know if that's too aggressive. Actually, you know what? That's fine. This actually works out perfectly because we go. We play Cauldron Familiar, and then Deadly Dispute off of Goose. It's not ideal, but I think this is fine. Yeah. Or, yeah, I guess we do that. Unless we... Actually, if we Witch's Oven, Cauldron Familiar. What does that look like? We Witch's Oven, Cauldron Familiar, creates a food. We sack the food for the dispute. It'd still require us to sack the other food. So it's the same one way or another, right? So I guess we just pass their end step and then cast Dispute. Hopefully maybe drawing out a counter spell so we can get down Mayhem Devil. Though since they tap out, we just Dispute now, right? And then we sacrifice the Cauldron Familiar because it can come back. There's our land and Overgrown Tombs. We can get Devil back next, or we can get Devil out next turn. We have an extra land, or extra mana to boot. So that's 3, this will be 4. So we can do like Devil and Thoughtseize, or we can just hold up the treasure token. And try and bring out Korvold a bit early. My turn. Fatal Push. Let's try and get down Mayhem Devil. Okay. Let's pass. I'm a little bit scared of their hand. I have no information other than the fact that they're Zorius probably control. Maybe Esper. Ping ya for the 1. Thank you, friendo. What you thinking, friend? Pass the turn. Cauldron Familiar. I don't want to overextend by playing another Mayhem Devil, so let's just play the Cauldron Familiar. They don't have an option for Settle the Wreckage, but they could do a X2 Shark Typhoon, so let's attack with Mayhem Devil. 3 damage. Okay. Let's pause on end step. and make a food of the Gilded Goose, and that allows us to bring out our Fae. Yep. We ping me again for 1. That is fine. Not ideal, but fine. And that's our only red source, so we bring out a mountain. Still trying to tune my Esper list. Demir is a hard spot in Explorer. I feel pretty sure he's just UW control. I'm almost 100% certain. Don't think Yorion list or Esper. I actually have a Yorion Esper list. I'll show you after this. I actually really like it. I think that it kind of harkens back to some old Esper lists, but I'm very happy with it. I think it could still use some tuning, but overall I'm pretty happy with it. Alright, so that's 5. We could drop the core vault, but I think I'm like just playing into a counter, right? There's no way we're not, so I think we just force them into a board wipe. And just start pinging them out. And sacrifice the Cauldron Familiar. Resolve. And they can kill, actually they can probably only kill 1, so let's just sacrifice the food. Yeah, let's just start getting them down. I think if we play too passively, we end up into a farewell next turn. Yeah, let's not play into an absorb and just go for the kill here, I think. So they have settled a wreckage mana though. Shoot. Okay. Attack of both Cauldron Familiars. Let's see if they have settled a wreckage. If they do, they play it now, probably, to try and get rid of the Cauldron Familiars. Let's see. So bring him down to 6. Shark Typhoon is fine. I think I win now. I think we win now. Because now we Fatal Push. Yep, we Fatal Push. We get the 2 in. We play the Overgrown Tomb. Mayhem Devil. We sacrifice the Cauldron Familiar. Ping you, ping you. Make a food. Cauldron Familiar. Sack the food. Ping you, ping you. Drain, and then sack the treasure. Ping ya, ping ya. And there we go. They overextended. Every time they tapped out, I was just able to get something in very quickly. The Deadly Dispute, get the Fatal Push through. Like, if they would have left up just enough for the Fatal Push for me to worry about playing the Fatal Push into an Absorb, I probably wouldn't have. But they just went full in. I also need to figure out what I might want my sideboard to be. Like, what do I struggle going against? I guess it would be, like, Graveyard Hate. So, like, Grafdigger's Cage. So, probably, like, a Feed the Swarm isn't a bad idea. Feed the Swarm would not be a bad idea. Yeah, that's a landless hand, so that's a no from me, even though this hand is beautiful otherwise. Like, if I could replace maybe Corvold and 1 Mayhem Devil with, like, a red-green, red-black source, that'd be beautiful. Yeah, we can work with this. You can drop the Fatal Push. And turn 1, drop the Proving Grounds. Yeah, we'll do that. Turn 1, Proving Grounds. Yeah, actually, yes, that's perfect. Because turn 1, Proving Grounds, turn 2, Synthesizer, try and get into a land. That would be ideal. And then we can Deadly Dispute it to dig further next turn. Yep, okay, so Synthesizer. Into a Synthesizer. There's no benefit of playing that Synthesizer. Actually, I guess there is. So let's Mountain Synthesizer. It's a land. We would have liked to be the other way around, but we have two synthesizers to act as sacrifice fodder, so we can Deadly Dispute next turn and gain a... It's so nutty. Synthesizer and Deadly Dispute, honestly, such a good combination of cards. Oh, a second one too? Okay, now we're talking here. So Dispute, no matter what, we dig one deep, right? And best case scenario, we dig 3, get a treasure. Let's see if opponent has an absorb. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, so the sacrifice cost resolves. Okay, there's the absorb. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Overgrown tomb. We'll shock it in. We're not that worried. So let's go Witch's Oven. Next turn, we try and shove through the Deadly Dispute again. Or we could... No, they're just going to counter the Mayhem Devil. So let's try and keep the value engine up in our hand for now. Are they going to Otherworldly March, the Witch's Oven? They were looking at it. I wouldn't doubt it. But that would just allow me to do so much next turn. They did that main phase. Okay. Pass. Another Witch's Oven. Deadly Dispute. You give me the 3 for a 1 opponent. 3 mana to dig 3 deep. Oh, prime value. Corvold is not the hit I was looking for there, unfortunately, so that's a bit sad. I cannot play that. So let's go Oven. Now let's go Oven and Tomb tapped pass. Yeah, that's unfortunate. On the bright side, we refilled our hands, but with not a lot of action. The Wandering Emperor, so that was what was pulling priority. I see.
Just underwhelmed. We must protect the people.
I could push it. If they plus it, I'll push it. There's no reason not to at that point. Because then I might be able to draw out a counter. I doubt it, but maybe. They plussed it. We push it. Whoa, 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 whoa. No passive priority? No counters, you say? Except I have no value here. I just have a freaking Mayhem Devil. Like, it's great to know there's no counter spells in hand. But, like, it's so depressing because I have nothing unless I draw into a Corvold. Not bad, not great. So, Mayhem Devil, Gilded Goose. Blood Crypt tapped. A Trail of Crumbs or a Cauldron Familiar would be really good here. So unless they draw into a counter, they do not have any counter spells to speak of. They are going to kill the Mayhem Devil. They're looking at both Mayhem Devil, Gilded Goose. The question is, why? They looked at Gilded Goose, Mayhem Devil, Witch's Oven. What thing could target 3? Command? That's only 2. Okay, there's the 1/1. That's fine. Or 2/2 rather.
Let your blade do the talking.
Okay. They draw a card. 5 Theory, still very strong. You know what I'm both happy about and also sad about? The new, oh god. Portable Hole. What are you targeting? Witch's Oven? Witch's Oven would make sense. Or is it Gilded Goose? Really? Okay, the Witch's Oven makes more sense. That I will accept. I will accept that. I'm trying to think here. What are my options? I need to land something. Oni Cult, Cauldron Familiar. So cool thing is here, even if they counted Cauldron Familiar, I still get the Cauldron Familiar. So that is perfect. So what do we want to do here? I want to just go face, to be completely honest. However, I don't think that is an option. I feel like they have too much value on board. So do we just try and stabilize by, like, chipping away at the Wanderer, then chipping away at Teferi? Yeah. I'm just gonna hold this in hand for bluffs. We'll pass. We'll pass. And pause on their end step to try and start whittling them down, I guess. Unless they force our hand. There's the +1/+1. We could kill that. The thing is, it's going to grow. We have fatal pushes to deal with it. We could kill it now. Let's actually do that. Create a food token. Sacrifice a food token. Resolve all. Which also means I need to wait till my turn to bring out Cauldron Familiar. So no attackers for you. You could man-land the Hall Storm Giants. Okay, going for Yorion. Oh, that's gonna be rough. Because even if I were to tick Teferi down to 1, they could bring it back. Oni Call Anvil, though. If this resolves, we're gonna be in a really good spot. And opponent's thinking very hard and for a good reason here. That'd have been fantastic. However, this actually might be in my favor. Go to combat. Let's get rid of the Wanderer. You can X1 a Shark Typhoon. If you do that, I pop back in Cauldron Familiar and ping it down. Oh, no. I forgot about that. That's freaking 3 mana. Oh, no. That's painful. Okay, so we do 1.
I'm not impressed.
1. 2.
I would run if I were you.
3.
See you later.
And then I guess resolve it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Completely forgot about that channel land. That's actually really strong at 3 mana. I thought it was 4.
Hurry.
I'll need to remember that. That's actually super strong. Well, that gets our value engine out of the game, basically. Teferi's at 8, so we have to bring back Cauldron Familiar on their end step to try and get some damage on it. Unless they play Yorion, which would be really strange. But if they have March, I think we just concede because they have so much advantage. Okay, end step. All right. Resolve all. If they have March, we just lose, right? You'd have no value at that point, and no way to stop the fairy from ulting. Oh, actually, you know what? We still don't have a way because they can just manland it, can't they? That's 6, 3, 6, yeah. So there's physically no way. Cycle. If this resolves, we're still in it. If it doesn't resolve, we're not. Answer is... Opponent has to have a counter, right? It's unfortunate because it doesn't do anything. Auto pick. Do you have a second counter? Omen of the Sea, looking for one. So, if they... I mean, they could just -8 to fairy now, and they wouldn't care, right? They would not care. What? Why would they do that?
Do you want me to phase you out of time?
They could have just passed, like, let the turn end, and it would have been fine. They -8 to fairy, I concede. But they messed up. They messed up. So now, unless they have a way to kill the Mayhem Devil, we're gonna start pinging down to fairy. Yeah, I mean, when I used to play this nonstop, I used to stream it like a ton. I was mythic like every season, and I want to get back into that again. But I'm trying to like not just fall into the meta trap and like understand what the meta looks like and try and tune some different decks as the meta's currently settling and kind of getting ahead of it. And that's why I'm trying this deck because it's a lot of good value, especially with Explorer, where Explorer is very fresh. Like, it's definitely very much Pioneer. Like, I'm surprised I don't see more Winota decks, but I feel like as I get to Gold, Plat, Mythic, then I'm going to see a lot more Winota decks. Oni Cult. Okay, so let's go Oni Cult. What say you, opponent? Do you have a counter? Opponent's thinking. Oh, hold the phone, create a food. Isn't really an established meta explorer? Yeah. I mean, there's going to be very quickly. I mean, anything that is currently in Pioneer that can be made into Explorer is going to. Omen of Seas. This is fine. So many weird things that actually pop off. Yeah. Like, this deck is really... It's like it's almost there. You know what it needs? It needs a freaking Blood Artist. That's what this deck needs, is a Blood Artist. But unfortunately, that's not an option right now. So... Okay, so we Oni Cult, sack the food. Ping you, drain you.
Time for plan B. As soon as
Put a pause and pass the turn. Know what to cut for the Blood Artist? I don't know. I'd probably like move off the Synthesizer plan with Deadly Dispute and go towards Coco instead. But then it just becomes a bit more like traditional Jun Sack, which I don't mind. I do love Jun Sack. I used to run that for a long time. So let's pass the turn. Do we... I guess we don't need to wait for next turn Witch's Oven. We can just sacrifice the 1/1 and like... The thing is, I need to get to Fairy out off the board, but I'm doing like 1-2 damage at a time. Farewell, all artifacts, all creatures, all graveyards. Well, in that case, we sacrifice this, get the Mayhem Devil, ping to the Fairy down.
Do you want
Yeah,
to face you
definitely.
out of time?
Then bring out the Cauldron Familiar, Mayhem Devil, Drain.
No more games.
Then Farewell. I mean, I get the Witch's Oven back, so I'm not out of it, but we're not looking great. 16 to 18, time's still aplenty. I mean, I'm at such a huge event. Oh, second portable roll for the Witch's Oven, that's cute. So I now need a synthesizer. Like, in order for me to get back into this, I need a synthesizer. If I don't, I think once Teferi ults, we just concede. I don't think there's... Actually, you know what would also work? A Corvold. If we drew into a Corvold, that would actually be kind of huge. Because we'd be able to play it, draw a card. That could work. May end up to start. Counterspell? Absorb? I'm imagining an Absorb, right? No. Okay, they learned from the first Omen. They learned from the first Omen. And then we just pass? So, I mean, we can reconstruct the board, but once Teferi ults, we're kind of dead in the water. You have something for Mayhem Devil. Faithful Absence. You know what? That's okay, because we can draw a card. So I'm actually okay with this. I'm a little bit okay. Fatal Push,
You know what?
it's a dead card right now. Unless they were to activate the Hall of Storm Giants, which I don't know why they're not. I know it's like supposed to be a finisher, but still. Shark Typhoon, yep, okay. I mean, it's not as much of a dead card, but still pretty dead. They have counter mana. Synthesizer or bust? Not a synthesizer. Pass the turn. We have one more turn, basically, to, like, find a way to stabilize. I'm just not gonna... I don't see it, especially with Shark Typhoon out now. Because every counter is gonna result in a shark. Everything they play is gonna result in a shark. Like, we can definitely recover, but it is more if they're at lower life. If they're at lower life, then maybe. But right now, it's not looking great. Okay, cycle, sure. Just looking for things. How much is your deck at? 48. I mean, you're on deck. That makes sense. You're at 48. I'm at 35. So you're catching up. You're catching up. Oh, 5 fairy. Gilded Goose doesn't do anything, so we can see it here. We had too slow a start. Too slow a start. Did we not see a single Trail of Crumbs that entire game? I don't think we did. Play first. Yeah, this is fine. So let's go... Proving Ground. Tapped into Synthesizer. Turn 3. The question is, turn 3, do we Deadly Dispute or Oni Cult? I think we Oni Cult. I think turn 3 we Oni Cult, ideally. Yeah. So let's do Proving Grounds. Because I want to get a board presence started, and Oni Cult's going to help us gain and drain, as well as get 1/1s on board. So yeah, I actually really like Oni Cult on turn 3. So Synthesizer, drawn to a land. Fatal Push, I'm fine losing that, to be honest. So at this point, we tap. That is Dovin's Veto mana. Oni Cult. Oni Cult sticks. Sacrifice the Synthesizer. Oni Cult. Gain, drain, and a 1/1. We don't have the green mana. That sucks. Swamp and pass. It wouldn't have. It actually would have been really good to have because we could have Oni Culted with the food token. Yeah, that would have been good. I guess we'll do Synthesizer next turn, though. Or, you know what we could do? Attack the 1/1 Deadly Dispute. Yeah, that works. Pass. A third deadly dispute, Jesus. Alright, let's attack the 1/1. No Shark Typhoon is what that tells us. No, let's Synthesizer. We're not gonna sack the Synthesizer, but I want to draw into a land. Or something. Land. I do not want to sacrifice the Synthesizer here. I think we sacrifice the 1/1. You let me draw 2 cards. Like, if you replace the 1/1, basically that's free at that point. Absorb. Okay, you know what the good news is? We get an Absorb out of their hand, so I am A-okay with that. I'm A-okay. What I'm not okay with is the freaking life gain. Let's be real here. The life game's rough. I think we Deadly Dispute the Experimental Synthesizer next turn. Alright, let's start off as Thoughtseize. Let's see what they have. Let's see if we can draw a counter out with the Thoughtseize. And if so, we're able to go off the Deadly Dispute. Farewell, Settle, Typhoon, and Memory Deluge. Honestly, I am fine with everything in here with the exception of Memory Deluge. But Deluge comes back on 7. But it stops them at least from digging for deep this turn. Yeah, that's fine. Just means we can't attack into Shark Typhoon. Actually, you know what? I'm fine forcing them to use the Shark Typhoon. So let's get the Memory Deluge out. Let us attack the 1/1. We're just going to see if we can bait them into using the Shark Typhoon. If not, in that case, we Deadly Dispute. Synthesizer for Witch's Oven. Land. Let's go with Dragon Skull Summit. I kind of want to wait for Onicult next turn, potentially. But I know they don't have anything here, so let's sacrifice the treasure. No. Yeah, actually, sacrifice the treasure for Deadly Dispute. We just cycle it, basically, and then we can still play the Witch's Oven. But Farewell on 6 is scary. That's why I want to get something here. Honestly, yeah, we Thoughtseize the Farewell now. I'll give it the Witch's Oven for the Thoughtseize of the Farewell. To get both Memory Deluge and Farewell out is worth it. Actually, but they don't have a 6th land. They have a 5th land. Out of 80 cards, they're playing, what, 32 lands, more likely than not? What are the chances that they hit two lands? Or hit a land, rather, for Farewell? We could lower their chances by getting rid of Shark Typhoon, meaning that they can't cycle. They've had ample time to do so and chosen not to. Or we could get rid of Farewell, and the only board wipe they have is Settle the Wreckage, which we can work around. Yeah, I think we just need to grab the Farewell. Shoot. Okay. End turn. And pass. If they cycle the Shark Typhoon now, I'm gonna laugh. You could have saved yourself one life. That's fine, though. I'm fine with this. I am very fine with this. I need some action. I need a Core Vault now. That would help out a lot, actually. We slowed them down a lot here. Those 2 Thoughtseizes did their job. So there's number 5. They have Settle still up. We just try and grab the Settle out of their hand? They also could create a 1/1. I'm just gonna push it. Why not? Let's be aggressive. And then let's attack, see if they make a 1-1 or if they settle. Honestly, if you get the settle of their hand, I'm okay with that. It's friggin' 1-1s. Okay, that's fine. You sacrifice the 1-1. Pain and Drain. Get back a 1-1. Blood Grip tapped and pass. Okay. Down to 17. 3 unknown cards in hand. 6 mana, so that would have been Farewell. Shark Typhoon hard casted, so we can do whatever next turn. Whatever we draw, we can play. You know, for a deck that has... Do I have 20 lands now? I think I have 20 lands, and somehow I have found a lot of them. Oh, that's painful. Okay. Hidden for 2. Blood Crypt tapped. Oni Cult crack. And end turn. That sucks. Yeah, so I think what was it? Swarm of Fly? Not Swarm of Flies. Why am I blanking out on the frickin' enchantment removal? Okay, a second Oni Cult. 1 card in hand. Could it be a counter? Let's find out. Well, they have priority. But they have, I guess they have the activation land. Settle the Wreckage. No Settle the Wreckage. Now we're creating 2 for the price of 1. So we're actually gaining threats on board. Memory Deluge. Oh, okay, for 7. They get a 4/4. Let's Fatal Push it while they're tapped out. I wish that this card did not have once each turn. I really hate that. That's the only thing that makes this card a little worse than what it could be. But still a pretty good card. Honestly, if it was not once a turn, it would be freaking amazing. It would be amazing. Probably a rare at that point. Alright, what say you, opponent? What say you? You know what I actually would be fine with? If they said only once each turn, but you could do it on any turn. So whenever one of our artifacts you control leave the battlefield during, like, just battlefield period, I think that would be fine. But the fact that it has to be on your turn kind of sucks. That's what kind of sucks about it. Okay, there's the 5/5 and a Tef.
Sorry I'm late.
This is Settle the Wreckage mana next turn. With Tef. Thing is, I now need to play around absorbs. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We are going to hit face. I need to bait out the Settle, I think. I need to get them under absorb mana so I can bring out Trail and start to do more. That's fine. We sacrifice that. Make 2 more. And drain you. It's like we're building a significant board. I want to get Trail down, but I can't. If I push into a absorb, I lose, right? So I think we just stick with the Oni Cult. Wanderer also kind of... Actually, you know what? This is fine. Because if they exile for 2 life, we can sack it instead with Oni Cult.
Now you've done it. Hat's coming off.
Okay, so they're just pushing. Okay, so they're just gonna push at this point. That's what, 9 per turn. So we have what, 3 turns to win right now? Yeah? 3 turns to win. This could get tricky. Pause that end step. And they still have the settle in hand. Ooh. I need 4 turns minimum. +1/+1 counter theirs, that's 10. That's still 3 turns. I guess, no, it's actually 2 turns, isn't it? So we have this turn, the next. They have settle in hand. Yeah. Okay. The settle is an issue here. Narset, that's fine. We don't... I guess Deadly Disputes are only real draw effect. They get another shark, so this is very much our last turn.
I train every day.
I have settle mana. Hey, what's up, Wolf Boy? Thank you, I appreciate it. How was your 4th?
And prepare.
Alright, dig 4 deep. Grabbing an absorb. Ooh, if they didn't have it before, they definitely have it now. I think the absorb solidifies that. Oh. Imagine if... Is there still a way to do this? Bait out the absorb? Come on. Do it. Ooh, we might. I don't know if this does anything. Because they gained the 3. Do they have a second absorb? Okay. Can we do anything here? What can we do here is the question. We're at 11. We need to get rid of both sharks and the Wandering Emperor. I don't think there's anything we can do. I just found out my crew on Breakpoint might no longer be running raids with me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What can we do here, if anything? Because that's what, 1... Yeah, I just don't think we have enough. I'm gonna mute you. Because you're annoying now. Yeah, it's close, but it's just not enough. Okay, we're gonna go to combat. I think I might be able to save a turn. Or stabilize a turn. I don't think it's gonna be enough, though. If they block with the sharks, then you might be okay. If they don't, then they win. Oh. So we Oni cult. Oh, I messed up, didn't I? I need to sacrifice that one. Shoot, I messed up. Yeah, now it doesn't matter. Because I needed to... Yeah, I needed to hit that. Yep, never mind. I still don't think it would have mattered. Because he pinged the shark. And we still don't have anything for the Emperor. So yeah, never mind. It was a losing situation. Alright. You know what we're going to do? I'm going to, because I mentioned it earlier, I really like this Esper list, which is very much just the Azorius list, but we are playing Path of Peril, Kaya, Void Rend, and a fun finisher that everyone forgets exists, Chromium the Mutable. which is just a really fun one of. So let's do some Esper control. There's regular work who I think is really cool. Had a conversation about MTG with, and I only sound somewhat knowledgeable because of you. You'll be lurking. All right, Wolf Boy. I appreciate you stopping by as always, friend. I hope your day does get better in some way, shape, or form. All right, all right. Game's been good so far. Some wins, some losses. You know, that is what it is. Yeah, we can keep this. We can keep this. So we go Hollow Fountain tapped into Swamp. Down for AU on Saturday? Yes, I am down for that. Alright, so let's... You know, I guess we'll go Watery Grave instead for Veto. Ooh, is this Mono Blue Spirits? Or is Mono Blue Tempo? I'm actually really curious now. Okay, we're going to actually bring out Watery Grave untapped. Gonna pass, pause on end step, and pass turn. Let's see, anything that we can veto or disrupt. Interesting. Pass the turn. Swamp. Kaya? I don't know what this person's playing. Kaya Sticks? Okay.
This will be child's play.
Could this be the new one, phase out +1/+1 counter? Let's see.
You can rest in peace. Just do it
I
somewhere else.
I don't know what they have. I have no idea anymore. Is this freaking Dimir Flash? I haven't seen this since Ikoria. Holy hell. I mean, and also it was like Simic Flash back then too. That's...
But not for
Huh! Okay. Okay. I was not expecting this type of deck. Very interesting. Let's go Otawara, land, and pass. Pause on their end step. That's so interesting. Yeah, go for the cycle. That's fine by me, friend. Spectral Sailor. Like, I could Jawari Disruption it, but I think since they're tapped out, we're just gonna Faithful Absence the Slither Wisp instead. Call it a day. And resolve all. Try and just reduce their card draw. Okay. Sure. And my turn. We're getting low on life, but let's Watery Grave. Narset. Let's say you opponent. Do you have a counter spell? Slither Wisp. Sure. That's fine. Spectral Sailor. Sure. I mean, this sets up for a really good farewell next turn.
I have just the trick for this.
We could do March of Otherworldly Light. Kaya works. I guess let's go March if we really want to. And then pass. Imagine Slitherwisp hits Narset and Spectral Sailor hits face. That makes sense? Yeah? Okay. 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 I could kill the Slitherwisp. Let's pay 1. Pitch veto. Sorry. Pay 3. Pitch veto. There we go. Keep Nar set up. Obscura. You don't draw a card. You can bounce my March to hand. Yeah, Obscura. Actually, you know what? I can see why they're doing that. Oh, that's actually really cool. But they tap out, which means we're fine. So we do black. I don't have a frickin' another white source. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what? This is fine. We can X4 Shark Typhoon. Yeah, we'll X4 Shark Typhoon next turn. Pass the turn, or pass. Shark Typhoon, X4. You want to get rid of their draw engine? No. Brazen Borrower? Is that lethal? That's lethal. Nice. I guess I could have played it safe and done, what, X2? Would that have mattered? I don't think so. Okay. Oh, so interesting. I see why they're going Esper Flash. Really interesting with the new card. I don't know if I would do Esper. I'm trying to think what I would run. Is the new card white-black or white-blue? Because I might go Bant Flash. I think Bant Flash would make a lot more sense. I'm actually kind of curious to make that now. Do a Bant Flash deck. I think that could be kind of sick. Ooh. This person's got my brain thinking. Okay. I'm going to have to check out Obscura. If it's white-black, then that'd be Abzan, and that just meh. If it's black-blue, though. No, black-blue-green would be not Bant. What was that? Black-blue-green. What the hell is that called? I'm blanking out. Bant is green, blue, white. If it's white, blue, then we can definitely do Bant. Bant Flash. I'd be down for that. If it's white, black, or... Yeah, it was white, black, then maybe not. I don't think it is, though. It might be, though. I don't know. Play first. Hey, what's up, friend? How you doing? Look at that. Sure. Drop a Shark Typhoon. Turn 1 tower tapped. Turn 2 grave untapped. I didn't see a lot of sorceries, but we'll shock that in. Or Dovin's Veto. Yep, there's a sailor. Do you want to bring Narset out next turn? Let's go Narset.
I have practiced against many foes like you.
Unless they have a stopper end step, they don't have anything to play.
As before action.
Memory Deluge to dig deeper. It stops them from drawing extra. Yeah, I think I protect Narset.
Interesting technique.
Untap pass for so we can have Shark Typhoon at the ready. Do you flash something in? Nimble Obstructionist. I have never seen this card. When you cycle, counter target activated or trigger ability. So it's a stifle and a stick. Whew! I've never seen that card in my life. Shark Typhoon X2. We can 5 Fairy next turn. That's an option. Actually, no, we can't, because Hall of Storm Giants comes in tapped, so I guess we can Kaya, get rid of Spectral Sailor. That is an option. Wandering Emperor. I guess it does have Flash. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm
Oh,
home.
that's actually really fun. I like that a lot. Okay.
Remember your training.
No matter what, Narset dies, so no blocks then.
I must train harder.
Chromium in our back pocket now. You know what? Let's go with... What? Kaya or Memory Deluge? Kaya would get rid of Spectral Sailor. Yeah, why not?
I like that.
And gives them a target other than me. Then hit Wandering Emperor.
Big mistake.
Okay. Yep, you hit Kaya, that's fine. She is very much just meant to be a distraction. It is A-okay by me. If you minus her, she dies. If you plus her, then she survives the turn. Plus, makes sense.
Show them how we greet our enemies.
I think we stick to hitting Emperor. Pause on their end step with Absorb in hand.
You're going to
And
rest
Doan's
in
Veto if they don't
pieces.
do anything, then we have Memory Deluge. Yeah, we're gonna absorb that, friend. I think not. I would rather you not have cheaper spells. Thank you very much. If you plus an attack, I'll take 5, but Wandering Emperor
Remember your
goes.
training.
Yeah, that's fine. My turn. Narset, take 2. Wandering Emperor down.
I'll be back.
We could Teferi tuck the Obstructionist. Or we could just go digging with Memory Deluge. You know what? Let's go Narset. Give them something to aggro on, right? Veto. I was like, oh, it's a counterspell. Veto it. Oh, I can't veto a veto. That's unfortunate. I think we might need to bring out Teferi Tuck It because this amount of damage is too much for me right now. It's a 3-turn clock. Farewell. Yeah, let's go Teferi. Oh, it is just a Esper card, I see. No attacks. Block the Interceptor. Oh, if we could just get Chromium out, we would be fine. Double white. Could farewell. Oh, this is going to be problematic. If they have something for 3 damage flash, then we lose. If they have a counter, we lose.
If you show
Tuck.
remorse, I'll show restraint. Reverse.
Do they have a 3 power flash? Yeah, they do. You got it. Yeah, we are just way too slow there, I think. They're just putting down way too much damage. I'm trying to think. Bant Flash. I'm still curious on that, even though the Obstructionist isn't in those colors. So traditional Explorer. Flash. Not collected. So we look at like a traditional Bant Flash. Trying to see here. Guardian of Faith is actually pretty good. It's not like bad, but it's not. I don't like it's good, but it's not great. Cemetery Protector. It's okay. Glorious Protector, and just battlefield may exile any number of non-angel until leaves. So basically, it could be a board rate protection, similar to Guardian of Faith. Though it is a 3/4 flyer for 4, you can foretell it, and then it becomes basically Guardian of Faith in a nutshell. Cast out's not bad. Kyodai. Indestructible. Big meh. Super Protector. Shield counter. The Wandering Emperor is like a hard sell on that, but unfortunately it's like the only one that'd go, yes, that should go in. That wasn't cast, so Street Arts, no. Otherworldly Gaze. Secrets of the Key. Flashbacks are tiny. Like, honestly, there's Cutthroat. Cutthroat is just like a staple of the Flash deck. I don't know if there's anything like that has been added that would really make me go, yes, I should be playing Flash again. Gains Hexproof. May cast Spirits as they had Flash. We could try and do Mono Blue Spirits. We have Frost, Big Meh, Short Circuit, Big Meh. Spectral Adversary. Spectral Adversary is actually not a bad addition to that. I'll see Brazen Borrower. Intruder. Enters battlefield up to 1 target creature opponent controls. Big meh. Nebelgast Herald is always good. Dragon Turtle. Enters battlefield, tap it, and up to 1 target creature opponent controls. They don't untap. That's a big meh. Scion. No. C-Octopus. Once again, a really good staple. Ashiok's Erasure wasn't bad. If you just wanted to go like Demure. Capture Sphere, no. Cosmos Charger, no. Crafty Cut Purse. Each token that would be create under an opponent's control this turn is created under your control instead. You know what I want to do? What's that one card where you create samurai on both sides, but like your opponent gets half of the number of tokens that you create? Imagine Crafty Cut Purse with that, and it's like, all the samurai are mine. That'd be hysterical, but it's also 4 mana to make that happen, so it's a bit expensive. Overcharged Amalgam, it's not bad. Leer. Flashback. Completion. Meh. Yeah, I don't know if there's enough for me to justify going back into Flash. Like, there are good Flash cards. Oh, I mean, there is Hullbreaker Horror now, but it's also so expensive. Like, freaking Simic Flash was, like, very low to the ground. Still nothing that really speaks to me. Like Night Pack Ambusher, just such a good card. Faithful Mending. Can't Stay Away. Return target creature card of mana value 3 or less to graveyard. Can't. Oh, I guess we could run out. What is it? The Greasefang combo deck. That would be fun. Corpse Cobble, Siphon Insight, Forerunner. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's enough additions to the Flash deck that I would want to. Because then there's Frilled Mystic still. Once again, really good card. Root World Creeper. That's actually not like a bad card. Rite of Harmony. We could go Enchantress. We could go Celestia Enchantress. Obscura Interceptor. Like I want to. But there's like not many things in black with Flash, right? Or at least not anything worth my while. Yeah, there ain't much. There ain't much. So I think it's cute. I don't know if it's good enough. Are we... So here's a strange question. Are we far enough in where we could be doing Borrow Spurn? Any target? Let's see. Any target, we'd mainly want just instant sorceries. Do we have enough for Borrow's Burn? It's like we have Shock, we have Play of Fire, just, you know, better Shock. Collateral damage, sacrifice a creature. Yeah. Spike Field Hazard. Pyre. No, that's not any target. As, why does it say any? Why is this up here when I definitely looked up any target? Heartfires, Medj, Fire Giant's Fury. Target giant you control. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, exile them in cards. Meh. Lightning Strike, Magma Jet, Tibalt's Trickery, which by the way is not banned. Like we could go Tibalt's Trickery and just like spin into Ulamog. Its control mills that many cards and exiles cards on top of their library until they exile a non-land card with a different name than that spell. They may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Then they exile card. Like, do we want to just make a Salt deck? Because this will just be 4 Tibalt's Trickery and then like Ornithopter. And then actually, would we even play Ornithopter? No, we would do what? Tibalt's Trickery, 1 mana spells, and then Ulamog. That'd be it, right? That's all that would be. Exile a non-land card of a different name than that spell. Oh, I guess no, we could do Ornithopter, couldn't we? We could do Ornithopter. Because a different card than that. Do we want to? I'm kind of tempted. I don't know why it's not banned in Explorer. Like, it's banned in everything else. Now, let me keep on taking a look at this burn idea. Any target for 2, scry 2, find some prisoners, meh. Call in a professional to any target for 3. It's okay. Fiery Temper, Madness. So if you were to pitch it, you can pay its madness cost. Anything that works? Do any target create a treasure token? Yeah. It's nighttime. Any target learn. Any target 2 damage to any 1 target. Is there any like deal damage pitch a card? Skewer the Critics is not bad for burns. Lane Fire, Wizard's Lightning. Dance of Devils, I feel like it's too expensive. Faithful Showdown, no. Flame Slash, no. Yeah, see, now we're getting too high up in mana value, I think. Light Up the Night. Any target deals +1 if that creature is a player or a planeswalker creature. Like we have Sacred Fire. Sacred Fire. Intervention's not great. Lorehold Command. Choose 2. I mean, that's not bad for 5. It's a Helix plus a 3/2. But yeah, I don't think we have enough for Boros Burn yet. Alright, I don't know why I'm doing this to Bolt. We're gonna go for Tibalt. Do I have enough rares? I do. Tibalt, Trickery, Ornithopter. So we're just gonna do Orno. Oh, Thopter. Thop. Hello? Oh, because instant sorcery is like, excuse me? There's definitely Thopters. So let's go Ornithopter. We would go Eldrazi. I guess we wouldn't even need 4, would we? We just need 1 Ulamog. Because what we're basically doing is just 4 Ornithopter, 4 Tibalt's Trickery, Ulamog, and then I guess we would want, like, there's like a slight chance. I guess we would do 4 Ulamog. As there's like a really small chance that we somehow mill the Ulamog or have it in our hand. And then what is there any 0-costed instant sorceries that are not lands? Mox Amber. But this is non-land card. Until they exile a non-land card of a different name. Non-land card. Not a permanent, a non-land. Oh, interesting. So either it's like Mox Amber or Ornithopter. But more things counter Ornithopter than Mox Amber. So in that case, would it literally just be this plus lands? Is that how this works? No way that's that simple, is it? Hold up. Hold up. Tibalt's Trickery deck. Tibalt's Trickery. I don't understand. Oh, I guess Stonecoil Serpent on 0. Valky. Oh, I see. You could hit into Valky, play Tibalt. Oh, I see, I see. Coma, Nyxbloom, Ugin. This is in 21. I feel like there are better options. I guess then Genesis Ultimatum. Oh, I see what they're doing. Yeah, this makes sense. I'm just curious of how consistent we could turn to Tibalt's Trickery with nothing but freaking lands, Mox Amber, Ulamog, and Tibalt's Trickery. How consistently could we turn to just win? What are the odds at that point? Like, what are your odds of winning? 48 Mountains, Tibalt's Trickery, Ulamog. What are the odds? Like, if they don't have interaction, turn 2 win, we mold down to whatever plus to bolt. Right? This is dumb. Like, this is just a really dumb deck that I just want to play for the absolute hell of it to see what the possibility is. There's definitely a better version of this, for sure. The Bolt's Trickery. Curious to what decks it's played on. Mainly Commander. Historic Brawl. Because it's banned everywhere else, isn't it? But it's not here for some reason. So mulligan. Ulamog, there's the Mox Amber. We mulligan. We keep. Drop Ulamog, drop Ulamog. And then land go. This is stupid. Like, real talk, Thoughtseize wins. That's no Thoughtseize, friend. So we mock. Wait. Why did it not? Huh? Do I have to full control so I can counter my own stuff? Target spell. What? Do I have to full control? Am I crazy? Hold up. I'm conceding. Huh? Do I have to full control so I can counter the mocks? It says counter target spell. Play first. Mulligan. There's the bolts. That's so strange. I'm pretty sure I've been able to counter my own stuff before. It prompts me to, but I guess I have to full control it. The fact that you're able to get that so quickly, though. I mean, this works, but doesn't. Keep 4. We drop 3 lands. Oh, well, that's dumb of me. I have to wait till turn 4 now. Yeah, I'm dumb. I should have mulled again. Because all I need is 2 lands. I guess I need 4 cards, yeah. Thoughtseize, that's fine. Do you see what we're doing, opponent? I'm sorry. I just want to see how consistent it is. They need to get rid of the Bolt's Trickery as soon as possible. If I draw an Mox, then we're fine. I can't believe we got it and then we just botched it. Like a freaking idiot. Well, I guess you could just mold a freaking 2, and then you're pretty much guaranteed to draw 2 lands, more likely than not. Maybe that is the play. Resolve. So now if I draw into anything other than a land, we win. Probably not win, but, you know, Ulamog. That's where it's gonna concede. I feel like this is probably less consistent than the other turn 2 win, though, right? This is probably less consistent than the alternative, which is the dragon win with scale up. Yeah, I feel like it is. Huh. Yeah, I mean, it's not used in any decks right now. Which makes sense to me. It's like used in Historic Brawl and Commander. And that's it. There's the Mox Ambers, but no Tibalt's Trickery. So drop Ulamog, Mox Amber, that. Alright, unless they don't have a counter spell. If they have a Dovin's Veto, we lose. Okay, so full control. Mox Amber, Tibalt's Trickery, Mox Amber, yes, submit. Autopay. Resolve. Tibalt's Trickery, Tibalt's Trickery, yes. Oh, that did not work? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, so it fizzled. Counter target spell, choose 1, 2, 3. Its control mills that many cards. The exiles, they may cast a card of a pants mana cost. They put the exile card on the bottom of the library in random order. So we whiffed basically. Yeah, we just whiffed. So we'll just concede here. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a pretty low chance, isn't it? I guess we have what? If we have 1 Tibalt's Trickery in hand, 1 Mox Amber, or 1 Tibalt's Trickery in hand, that's a 3 out of how many cards in our deck that we hit a Tibalt's Trickery. So the odds are low, but if it happens, then it happens. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this deck would ever be consistent enough. Keep 4. So we can go down to 2 basically. 2, then we concede. Keep 2. Yeah, we don't have it. So we concede. Yeah, it's not a good deck. It's 100% not consistent enough. What is it? Minion of the Mighty? Is that the card I'm thinking of for the TTK? Minion. Minion of the Mighty. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Let's see. Filter, I think Historic. Minion of the Mighty. Right? No decks in Historic. What? There was definitely like a Minion of the Mighty deck that saw some play. That is hot garbage. There's nothing to do with that. Yeah, it's Minion of the Mighty. So traditional explorer minion. For Minion of the Mighty, was it scale up? Scale. I don't see scale up. Harden scales. +4. No, not equals 4. +4. Power 4 or greater. What was it? There was 6 or greater. So whenever Minion of the Mighty, if you attacked with creatures of power 6 or greater, you may play a dragon card from your hand onto the battlefield. So I guess like Invigorated Rampage works just the same. Oh, is Scale Up? Scale Up's a Modern Horizons card, isn't it? Oh shoot, that's right. That's right, isn't it? Hold up. If we were in Historic, then Scale Up. Yeah, it's a Modern Horizons card, that's why. Okay. That's mildly unfortunate. Yeah, because it's literally Minion of the Mighty Scale Up. I mean, it's turn 2 still. Right? So if we did +4 Whenever enemy attacks. So it needs to be 6 power prior to combat. Former creatures gets 4 to family. No. Invigorated does work. That would be a viable option. It even gives it trample. Dark creature gets +4/+3. Antagonize. If you control Watley, no. Feral Roar, Gift of Growth, Titanic Growth. Colossus also works. So it was what? Many of the Mighty. And then there was Double Strike. And it was on a creature. That was, I think it was Jund. It was a Jund dragon. Was it not a Jund dragon? Oh, don't tell me that's not here too. What? It was a dragon. It was definitely a dragon that would, when it came in battlefield, it would give double strike. Terror of Mount Velis. Yes. Yeah, it was Terror of Mount Velis. Tapped and attacking. So if we just look at dragons, like what dragons do we want to cheat in? Dragon, like ideally probably in the same color so we can play it. So like red-green dragons. Probably. Dragon Spirit. That's a dragon. Leyline Tyrant. Manaform Hellkite. Moonveil Reagent. When you cast a spell, you may discard your hand. If you do. Opportunistic Dragon. Remember, Dragon Troll can start ability. No. Town Razor. Oh, I'm still in freaking or Historic. I need Traditional Explorer. I need Traditional Explorer dragons. Enters the battlefield. It deals 5 damage to our opponent. I mean, Demanding Dragon's not bad. You may exert as it attacks. I don't think that'd work whenever it attacks. It's already tapped and attacking, so I don't think that triggers. Wow, that's a really bad card. Holy hell. Create 2 treasure tokens. Like, that's not bad. Actually... No, that's actually pretty bad for 5 mana. Never mind. I didn't even see its power and toughness until I looked again. I'm like, never mind. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, tear to peaks. Can't be Karen, flying haste. I'm looking for like ETBs ideally. That's already gonna be tapped and attacking. So no, like Terror of Mount Velis is a must. Siege Dragon. Destroy all walls. Deals 2 damage to each creature without flying that player controls. Oh, interesting. That's actually kind of an interesting thought there. Old Gnawbone's actually not a bad shout either, to be honest. Create like 7 treasure tokens. Turn 2. Poison Breath. When Green Dragon enters the battlefield until a turn of a creature an opponent controls is dealt damage, destroy it. Big meh. Anything else? There's no way. Could that work? So I was looking at Vel'Maka's combo, and trying to see if there's any way that I could, like, make Velomachus combo work in Explorer. Could we? No, because it would be tapped and attacking, which means Velomachus would not activate. Shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. It'd be a good way to cheat it, but it wouldn't get me the value that I want. Never mind. Never mind. A counter. Yeah, no, I think... like, Old Gnawbones, Mini of the Mighty, Terror of Mount Velis. We could still go, like, with Drakuseth, maybe. I still think that maybe Demanding Dragon is a good option as well, because it's an ETB. So we did that, and then we did +4. And this could be instant or sorcery. And we look at Gift of Growth, no. Invigorated Rampage. Choose one target creature, gets +4 and gains trample. Like that, it makes a lot of sense to run that because then we have trample damage for minion. Titanic Growth, also good. Arguably better, if not as good as Antagonize. Though if we just go like mainly red, I guess we could play creatures that like aren't in our colors. Yeah, that's an option. And then Colossus. That makes it 4/2 with trample as well. Actually, no, we do mainly red. We have Antagonize, we have Invigorated Rampage. What do you want? A 9/12 on that? Might not be a bad idea. Because we have Antagonize, we have Rampage, Demanding Dragon, Terror of Mount Velis. If we look at dragons again, Dragon. If there's anything else with ETB, Dragon ETB. Dies, no. Enters the battlefield, create a treasure token. Meh. Niv Mizzet, meh. Pay 10 life, untap all lands. Meh. Velomachus, no. We still probably look at ETBs. Double the number of +1/+1 counters on target creature you control. Is there a one that does +1/+1 counters, I wonder? Venetia Warrior, Dragon's Lash. Corvold, me. Tax, no. We're mainly looking for ETBs. End step. Ooh. That could work. Ziatora could work pretty well because that would be what? Mini of the Mighty. Oh shoot, I just realized. These are only 4 damage. Mini of the Mighty is a 0/1. That's why scale up's so good. Ah, shoot. Oh shoot, oh shoot. What was... okay, what's the Minion of the Mighty deck? Hold on, let me take a look. Minion of the Mighty deck. Arena Standard, Arena Mighty combo, turn 2 kill. I don't think it was Arena Standard. I think this was mainly Infuriate +3. Oh, Infuriate. Yeah, it was Infuriate. That's right. Crag, Orb. Yeah, I guess we have to do... oh, I completely forgot about that. That's not... we can't do +4. Like, Invader, that, like, it definitely is beneficial, but what we need for instant sorceries is 1 mana plus abilities. gets +3/+3. So, like, built to smash works. Yeah, so, like, built to smash works. Infuriate works. And then I think that's it. Blooming Defense does not. Florida Family does not. Fortifying Draw is interesting. Giant Growth works. Anything else? So those are, like, I think the main three. Yeah. Think that is it. Is there anything that double? Hold up. Do we have an option for double a creature's power? No? Nothing that doubles? Shoot. Do I have not collected as well, yeah. So I guess the question still stands because we have Built to Smash and Infuriate, target attacking creature. Oh shoot, I actually can't use Built to Smash, can I? Because minion might needs to be +6 when it attacks. So Built to Smash is not an option, so Giant Growth and Infuriate are the only options there. Yeah. What's up, Dragonite? How you doing today, friend? We are seeing if I can have some fun with Minion of the Mighty and Explorer. Breaking Minion of the Mighty. Burning Tree Emissary. Goblin Guide. Minion of the Mighty. Bolton Steel Dragon. This doesn't... I mean, there's the scale up. Might of Old Crossa. Unfortunately, we don't have access to that. If you cast a spell during the main phase, gets +4 instead. Oh, that works. Doing pretty well, Just trying to remember the Minion of the Mighty historic deck. Minion of the Mighty historic deck. I guess there's the against the odds one, that's Saffron Olive. Let's take a look at the full deck list. So yeah, there's Old Gnawbones, there's Terror of Mount Velas, Reckless Charge, but that is once again frickin' Modern Horizons. Any of the Mighty scale up, yeah. We just don't have the right type of, like, not all of the things that we want. Like, we have Infuriate and Giant Growth, but it's not going to be as consistent as we would like, is the problem. I'm going to take a look. Hardened. I'll just take a look at Scales. Scale. Oh. +1. Do we have anything that would give 2 +1? Put a +1/+1 counter for 1. But that wouldn't work on turn 2. Only turn 3. Giant Growth and Infuriate are the options for it to get to 6 on 2. I mean, Demanding Dragon, Terror, Old Gnawbones, Dragon, not collected. When do you think we'll get the next DVD update? During the anniversary. There should be the anniversary stream coming up soon. All right. I guess we just Shove a few more dragons in here. Yeah. I see some dragons that... Let's do Ziatora. Let's do... Reincarnated. And then you want to play DBD? I'll probably be playing DBD on Friday. And I guess we did anything else. We could go with like Witherbloom. Or we could go with like Drakuseth. Though Drakuseth isn't great. Whenever Dragon Mage deals combat damage to a player, each player discards their hand and draws 7 cards. Screw it. Why the hell not? Alright. Really, we're only red and green. So we are gonna go with red and green sources. Ideally untapped. Let's see. Kobold. Red, green sources. I guess we could run like 3 of you. 4 of you. I guess that would be it there. Let's see. Tapped. Can't do anything with tapped. We need... Add 1 color. Nope, that's not an option. Not playing commander. Evolving Wilds, no. Phase Haven, no. Plaza, no. Bastion, no. Lowe's Field, no. District, no. Mechhanger, no. Mazen, no. Anything else that... add 1 mana of any color, spend this mana only to cast a creature spell of the chosen type or activate ability. The only downside is that we need to be able to spend it somewhere else. Field dragon card. Yeah, that's fine. We can play that. Only if you control an artifact, though. Shoot. Spend, only cast slivers. Unclaimed territory. Spend only cast creature spells. Uncharted Haven. It enters tapped, however. Create X treasures. No. Element of any color. No. Anything else here? Doesn't look like it. All right. So in that case, we are going to drop all 6 here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Forest, mountain, rootbot crag, temple. Let's see if this works consistently. This is gonna be really inconsistent, I think. Because normally, in the historic version of the stack, you ran like 16 different ways to pump Minion of the Mighty to 6 power. So we're just gonna mulligan as much as possible. Oh, we have everything but Minion of the Mighty. Keep 5. Keep 3. Keep 2. Is there a possibility? Not really, so we just concede here. Yeah, that's the thing about this deck. It's not. I don't think it's consistent enough right now. We need more 1-drop +3 spells, or basically scale up. And we don't have that. Like, everything's here with the exception of Minion of the Mighty. We would need to draw... Alright, pitch. Actually, pitch 1 Ziatora. Go Cragpound, Pathway, red. If we draw a green source, we... Oh no, we can do a turn 3 kill. We need 2 green sources, or... Yeah, no matter what, it's a turn 3, no matter what. Dumping around tapped pass. I'm just gonna have to hope that they don't know what the hell I'm doing, right? We need Infuriate and we win, or another green source. Infuriate or another green source, we win. That's what we're looking at here. Or basically win. Another Minion of the Mighty. Okay, based on Mono Bloom tempo, as long as they... I don't think they're gonna untap, though. I think we lose. Yeah, it's just not consistent enough. Why did I have to go and make Alchemy? Like, real question. Giant Growth. If they are smart, they let the first one resolve, then counter the second one. It resolved! Do they have something to before? No! They tapped it down. I'm just gonna shame scoop there. Oh, yeah, it's just not consistent enough. I really wish we could make this work, but I don't think we have enough yet. We have, what is it, only 6? Only 6 spells. Infuriate, Giant Growth, like... This is probably, surprisingly enough, maybe just only a slightly more consistent version of a turn 2 kill in comparison to Default's Trickery. Probably. Because Default's Trickery, we can mull down to 2, basically, and win on turn 2. Because the number of lands. Unless we somehow hit another Default's Trickery, in which case FML. Where here we can only go down to like 4-ish. We have Minion of the Mighty, we have Infuriate. If we were to draw an Infuriate or a Giant Growth, we win. We'd have 1 draw. So it's not a great option. We would keep 4, draw 1. Keep 3. Oh, we have to return 4 cards? Yeah, we just scoop them. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't think it's going to be consistent enough. I'm actually starting to think that the Default's Trickery would be more consistent on a turn 2 kill than this is. Dang. I was actually really excited to try and run this deck again, but outside of Historic, I don't see it happening. Unfortunate. You have access to, let's see. Infuriate. No. Yeah, it's just not consistent enough. It's not consistent enough. Like, the historic version, it was surprisingly more consistent than one might think. Yeah. Still not. Still not. Return all 7 cards. Scoop. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. It's not a viable deck in Explorer. I wish it was. It was such a fun deck in Historic. It was such a fun deck in Historic, but it's not there right now. What other fun things could we play around with? So traditional Explorer. Do we have access to Stoneforge? Stone. Not collected. Do we not have access to Stoneforge Mystic? I guess not. Do we? Does Arena have it? I could have sworn we had Stoneforge. Stone Forge? Maybe I'm thinking Rune Forge, but it's definitely not Stoneforge. Guess not. But I think we had access to Stoneforge Mystic. We could go like Rune deck. We could go traditional historic. You know what we could do? We could do Selesnya Enchantress. Harmonic. No, what is it? What is it? What is it called? It's like green, white, enchantment. Rite of Harmony. You should play Sea of Thieves one day. I played Sea of Thieves like back in the day. I don't think I'd ever return to it, but maybe one day. Creature enchantment enters the battlefield control, draw a card. So, is there a benefit of Rite of Harmony over something like just playing Saram, right? Saram. Oh, that's right. Saram? No. Draw a card. It is a creature in white. Also, is this still, am I still in Historic? I am, aren't I? Explorer. Yeah, we have access to Saram. I mean, if we go to Pioneer, let's take a look at MTG Goldfish, and we just look at the Pioneer format, and we go to, let's see, a few more. I'm pretty sure there's a Baubles deck in here. Niv Talai, Azorius Spirits, Esper Greasefang. We could do Greasefang. That's an option too. Mono White Humans. Oh, I see. I guess we could do humans, couldn't we? That's an idea. Selesnya Enchantress. Here we go. Destiny Spinner, Sanctum Weather, Sithis. This does not seem right at all. I'm thinking probably auras instead. Esper, not Esper, yeah. Yeah, it's more auras. All that glitter, Sentinel Eyes, Curious Obsession, yeah. Auras of auras. This is also when Loris was legal, though. Heliod Company. Oh, the freaking Heliod combo with, what is it? The Scary Oak. Forgot about that. Ardu Vehicles, Boros Aggro. Yeah, a lot of this is a lot of Loris. Elves. Actually, what is... Okay, actually, here's a question. What does Explorer Elves look like? Elf. Explore elves. What do they look like? Anything worth looking at? Not really. I mean, we have Elvish Channeler, or Clan Caller, Visionary. We have War Master still. War Master's pretty good. Gala Greeters. Whenever another creature has battlefield control, choose one that has been chosen this turn. +1/+1 counter. Create a treasure token, gain 2 life. Could this be viable? Probably not. Thorn Lieutenant's not bad, but not great. Yeah, I don't know if Explorer Elves is an option, unfortunately. What about humans? Human. If we did humans, obviously like white, like we could do like maybe white, black humans? Would white, black humans? I think there's a Pioneer deck that's like mono white humans. Hey, I'm Nesper, Flash Guy. You played earlier. Just want to say hi and GG. Wish you the rest of the day. Hey, I appreciate that. GG's, friend. GG's. I appreciate stopping by saying hi. And would love to have you as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. Hero of Akros. We don't have access to Battleforge. Thavian Inspector, Luminarch Aspirant, Thalia's Lieutenant, Thalia Guardian, Atomic, Adeline, Brutal Cathar, Spellbinder. So yeah, just like white weenie aggro, which is pretty good, let's be real. Oh, Brave the Elements, such a good card that we do not have access to. Mono Green Ramp. What does Mono Green Ramp look like? Mystic, which I don't think you have access to. Sylvan Caryatid, Old Growth Cavalier, Kiara, Nisa, Karn, Storm the Festival. Oh, okay, I see what they're doing. Both of Nisa, yeah, we don't have access to half those things. Boros aggro is actually kind of fun. Mono Black aggro, we do have Hidden Strings. Do we have access to Hidden Strings? No, we do not. Mono Blue Spirits. We don't have access to Mazo Wanderer, which is really what sucks. Like, if we had access to Mazo Wanderer, that might be better. Guess plus one until turn. Counter target ends sorcery. As Mazo Wanderer's power. Rattle Change. Geist. Adversary. Like, we have everything but Mazo Wanderer. You know what? Why not? Screw it. Let's do spirits. We're gonna do Mono Blue Spirits. Spirit. So we have Ascendant Spirit. Pretty good. So 4 of there. Lantern's Lift. Big no there. Spectral Sailor. Yes. Castaway no. Departed Deckhand no. Ghostly Pilferer. Probably not. Malevolent Geist, probably not. Rattle Chains, yes. Shackle Geist, yes. Spectral Adversary. I don't feel great about Spectral Adversary, to be honest. But it does have Flash, so not bad. Supreme Phantom, surprisingly not. Oh, I guess it is in here. Yeah, I was about to say, I'd be surprised if that wasn't Supreme Phantom. Two Spirit, big meh. Cemetery Illuminator. Once per turn, you may cast a spell from the top of your library if it shares a card type with a card exiled with Illuminator. So basically, we just be able to play spirits. Cast a spell from the top of your library if it shares a card type with a card type exiled with Illuminator. So ideally, we'd have to exile a creature, and then we'd be able to play whatever's on top. Snares. Spirit. Cost 1 less if you cast Hold in Sorcery. Herald. Tap target creature and put its controls. I don't think we want Herald. No. Fly into combat. Tap target creature. Target creature doesn't tap turns untap step. Not sure about that one either. It's another lord. I mean, it's a better other spirits. It's nope, it's not a better lord. That's 2, that's 3. Never mind. Dungeon Geist. No. Gutter Skulker. Mirrorhole Mimic. Copy target creature in a battlefield, except it's a spirit. Ghastly Mimicry. Create a token that has copy target of enchanted creature, except it's a spirit. No. Behold the Unspeakable. Probably not. Is there any reason to go into like white blue spirits? Attacks or blocks, sacrifice, add into combat. Hey, what's up, Simp? How you doing today, friend? Hopefully doing well. This battlefield becomes target of an aura spell. Create 1/1 spirit. Meh. If you're an eagle, meh. Obscure Ascendancy. Cast a spell. If mana value is equal to 1 plus the number of soul counters on Ascendancy. Soul counters is equal to 1 plus the numbers. So you'd have to go 1, 2, 3. I mean, we have like a 1, 2, 3 curve, but I don't know if I want to spend my turn 3 playing that. Yeah. I think, realistically speaking, we keep it mono blue and snare. We have Geist Light Snare. Alternatively, what's the other one? Where you can counter with flying instead? I mean, everything here, I guess, does not have flying necessarily. Yeah, that's true. Never mind. So I guess we go Geist Light and put 4 of those, and then maybe like Spell Pierce. And then like Icon, Spell Pierce. Annul, Spell Pierce. Use the Drakes, Miscast. Can target non-creature spell. Miscast is instant or sorcery specifically. So yeah, Spell Pierce, still probably a better bet there. Probably like 2 or 3 of those. Yeah. Yeah. Anything else we would want to add? Like I said, probably Icon. Icon. Hold up. Do we have not? Do we definitely have access to Icon, right? There's no way we don't. I have it collected. Pretty sure. Ooh. Artifact. Mox Amber. Animation module. Where is my icon? What about Ancestry? Eater of Virtue. What does this do? Whenever equipped creature dies. Oh, interesting. There we go. There's the icon of Ancestry. Curious Obsession as well. Let's do like 3 of you, I guess. And then Obsession. And we still have room for 3. We could also probably reduce a couple lands. This is the problem. We don't have like Mazo Wanderer to work with. So let's go back to Spirit in blue. And let's go with... like, Malevolent Hermit is overall not a bad card and does disturb into a spirit. It's 2/2 for 3 in the long run. Shacklegeist. Whenever it deals common damage to player, draw a card. Mischievous Catgeist. Interesting thought there. But I think we go... let's do Cemetery Illuminator. Why the hell not? Let's plus that, minus that. Actually, we can drop 2 and just go 2 of you in. Sure. We need to make these all snowlands, however. Snow. Snowlands, please. Okay. We want... say 19, and then Faceless. I'll go Faceless Haven. 1, 2, 3. So mono, blue, spirits. All right, let's go with it. Let's see how this fares. I think that there's still more to be had with this deck. It's not at its best performance. It's not bad either. I think we could also create a decent humans list. Let's see. I know that like mono blue tempo is a thing. I think after this, I want to just see how close to like Pioneer Winota we can play. We have no turn 1 play. We have a turn 1, Shacklegeist, Spectral Adversary, Supreme Phantom. Let's drop the Adversary. Thoughtseize. Oh, okay, so this is Oni Cult. Spirit. Oni Cult. Sacrifice the Synthesizer. Nope, they'll do that next turn. Let us go to combat. Pause on end step and pass. I think if they drop like a Mayhem Devil, I need to just counter it. Oni Cult. Resolve. Fatal Push. Let's snare it. Could really have used a land there, to be honest. End turn, pass. Hold up mana for the Geistlight Snare as well. Synthesizer is fine. I think they're digging for a land. That is not a land. Imagine they're gonna crack. No, that's no point. Actually, well, I mean, if they trying to get a land, they might as well crack synthesizer. Resolve all. Okay, there's their land that they're looking for. Let's bring in rattle chains. Deadly dispute, sure. Did they draw into a fatal push? They did. 100%, yeah. Alright, let's go. Guess there's no point in not going Supreme Phantom here. With attacking in. Mayhem Devil's gonna be a bit of an issue. Thankfully, they can only Ooh, interesting. This version has Obnixilis. Interesting. I don't know if I'd run Obin. How'd you do that? I was about to say, that makes 0 sense. I guess you're like just baiting me at that point. Let's go Shacklegeist. Let's attack with Spirit and Phantom. Let's say they fall for the bait. They realize. That's fine. And we'll pass turn. You will absolutely not have enough. We have the snare up, so there's no way. That's fine. And got for the hand. Faceless Hate. Let's Icon. Choose Spirit. We'll pump you. I mean, now I don't think they have the ability to kill here, right? And next turn we also bring out Faceless Haven on top of which, unless they have, Fatal Pushes? Or ready to clear the board? Yep, they Pain and Drain. Down to 5. Can you kill me this turn is the question. Cauldron Familiar. Pain and Drain, down to 4. Will we get there? Pain and Drain down to 3. A land. Passing. That's 6 damage in the air. I think we win here. Yeah? That's all in the air. Cool. Yeah, Ascendant Spirit being very flexible there. Okay, that wasn't bad. We were able to outpace them. That is not bad at all. Okay, so Multiple Spirit's not horrible. I still think that we need more pieces to make it a bit better, but it's not bad. It's not bad at all. I like it. No turn 1 play is a little bit rough, but we'll see. Epicure, sure. Pass. Dagger beats. Pass till end step, and then bring in rattle chains. Deadly Dispute, you got it. Yep. Witch's Oven, sure. Familiar, sure, not great, but sure. Still has 2 mana. Fatal Push, question mark? If they have the Fatal Push, it's gonna be a bit of a blowout. Voltage Surge. Huh. Don't see that every day. Sure. Creature Planeswalker. Yeah. Alright, my turn. Illuminator. My graveyard creature. Fatal Push? Yeah. This is not looking good. We know that we have a Shacklegeist up next. That might not mean much, though. Because we're going to be getting hit with a Pain and Drain, as well as hit for 2 next turn. And it's not like we can block next turn either. Ooh, that's even worse. That hurts. That hurts right there. Okay, so let's go Shacklegeist. Pass the turn. We have Geistlight Snare for protection. But we're going to be taking, was this 4 damage down to 9? Let's play in a different deck now. Alright, yep, you do you, opponent. Here comes the Witch's Oven. Throw the cat in the oven. This is Mono Blue Spirit, so it is a tribal deck, i.e. we're only using the Spirit creature type. And right now up against Oni Cult Sacrifice, or I guess Rakdos Sacrifice. Okay. What we got here? Jangotha to hand, that's fine. We're fine with that. Opponent. I could not block there, friendo. Curious Obsession on Shacklegeist. This allows us to draw a card. Now, Geistlight Snare is 1 for a counter, so that's pretty good. Shacklegeist beats. Fatal Push. Actually, Spell Pierce that instead. Shacklegeist to the face. Yeah, I hope so too. Faceless Haven. Pass the turn. This is still going to be another 4 damage to face, bring us down to 7. Yeah. Resolve. Was it Control Shift? That's full control. Or is it Shift Tab? No. Was the frickin' button just the pass permanently? Control space? No. Control is always full control. Shift space? I don't know what it is anymore. I'll have to look into it. For the most part, yeah. I would agree. Trying to think what we can do next turn to mitigate as much damage as possible. We're gonna go down to 7, which gives us 4 turns if we have some blockers. Faster attackers. You got it. Down to 7. We see Jengatha. Mayhem Devil. I'm gonna say no to that, friendo. Adversary. So let's go. Let's go to combat. Go attacking Shacklegeist. Draw a card. It is an Eland. Let us Supreme Phantom. Let us pass the turn. Yep, they're going to sack the cat for some food. Well, I know there is Aussie Paradox in Fargo. I don't know about in Moorhead, though. I do not know about Moorhead. Resolve all. So the question is, can we kill them in 4, I guess 3 more of our turns, actually. Or is it even 2 more at this point? Because they can do 2 here, 2 next turn. So I guess it's, yeah, 2 of our turns. So let's do Adversary. Pseudo kick. Voltage surge. All right, unfortunate. Ancestry on Spirit. Shacklegeist for 5. It's still just not a lot of damage, though. Like, we're dealing good numbers, but it might not be enough. Draw a card. And Ascendant Spirit. Actually, cancel that end turn. Just so we can feign that we have a counterspell. So we'll be down to 3 here. Yeah, probably. No, it also depends on like what type of zombie they are. Right? I think that's what it comes down to, is what type of zombie are they? Resolve all. Down to 3. Okay, as long as they cannot deal 1 damage to us, we survive to another turn. No whammies. Oni Cult does get it, right? Tap target creature you don't control. I can't tap target artifact. Let's see if they see the line. I'm sure they do, right? Witch's Oven, Witch's Oven, Cat, Oni Cult. Yeah, they see the line, we can see it. Oh, we just needed, like, I don't know if he would have won next turn. I doubt it. But it would have been probably like upwards of a pretty decent amount of damage. They're just getting too much. Just getting too much. I would have dealt like 16, but they still had more damage than us. Turn 1 to turn 2, 3, sure. Snow-covered island and pass. Yeah, they had a lot of stabilization there. Opponent thinking very hard. Or hardly thinking. Yep, turn 1, Spectral Sailor. Resolve. Let's Snooker Island. Go to combat. Pass the turn. I just realized this is Shakugeist and not the other one. GG's to me. Whoopsie. Shakugeist. Spirit. Combat, go. Deadly Dispute. They get the good old 3-for-1. Such a strong play. But we get to go in pretty hard this turn. Wait, why did they not... What? They must be trying to kill something? They didn't play Den of the Bugbear? Okay, that's why. I was about to say, like, excuse me? I is confused. In that case, Cemetery Illuminator. Get our Ascendant. Pause on their end step, go to combat, hit for 3 in the air. Now we can flash in Sailor on their end step. Mayhem Devil. Unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Sailor. My turn. Let's draw a card. Play a land. Go to combat. Oh, interesting. I forgot that whenever it attacked, it also did so. Will you ping a Spectral Sailor? I mean, that'd be your only option if you did that now. And let's do an Ascended Spirit. It's a target because it can grow pretty out of control pretty quickly. I mean, next turn, Supreme Phantom. Oni Cult. Really good value there. I can see why they held off on that. That's a Pain and Drain, a 1/1, and a ping. So a lot of good value there for sure. Deadly Dispute. Even better. So there goes the Spirit. But now I have one, so I can only ping Sailor. We might win next turn. That's what, 3, 6, 8. We'd be really close. So close but no cigar. Instant. We don't have any artifacts, but oh well. Fatal Push? Fatal Push. That makes sense now. Going in for damage makes sense to me. Let's go Illuminator. My graveyard. I'll grab the Illuminator. Let's go Phantom. Hitting the Sailor. Yeah, got it. Go to combat. And we can tap down Mayhem Devil. Just make sure that it can't attack. Ooh, Cold and Familiar, good pull if they have a... which is 7? Mayhem Double times 2. That's now 2 damage. Yep, that's Pain and Drain and 2 pings. But 2 pings doesn't kill anything on the board, so we're good there. Unless they have something else that they can sack. They're thinking, though. They do want to think-a-do. There's no way that you kill... What? What? This is a gamble. Oh, wow, I think it actually... No, it doesn't work. Why would you not kill the... Wait, what? Oh, so I can't block? Is that the thought process? I think that is a thought process. In which case, that's fine, because we're just gonna do that. Well, they completely forgot that I had Shackle Geist that tapped down. Like, I'll take the 1. Go for it, friend. Go for it. Faceless Haven doesn't make sense here. We just go... Shacklegeist. We go to combat. We attack in. Let's actually hold... Do we want to hold back a Supreme Phantom? Maybe. Maybe would be a good idea. Grab an instant. And the turn. Alright, this really depends on how much they can sacrifice this turn if they win or not. Oni Cult Hammer. Good find. So, Shacklegeist, Mayhem Devil. Pass to attackers. I think they forgot about the Faceless Haven. It is a 5-4 thanks to the Supreme Phantom. And I don't think there's a way they win here. I think that should solidify this match. Because Oni Cult will do, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. They can do 5 damage to something. Okay. Do they ping the Faceless Haven? They ping me. Why would they then not do that after combat? Interesting choices. Because they could have dealt 1 more damage to me. I still don't think it would be enough, though. It'd be really close. They would be 1 away. Which is they got it. Son of yeah, you got it. Good game. Son of a, like, that was the draw. Wait. Oh, okay, I was about to say, did they mess up? But now they can sacrifice the food. And also the cat, yeah. There it goes. Oh, we were 1 turn off. But honestly, Mono Blue Spirits didn't do bad. Mono Blue Spirits did not do horribly. Do we want to... I mean, I've thought about doing some voiceover work. Do we want to just look at what Pioneer Winota looks like? Pioneer Naya Winota. It's a bit slower. How does Winota read? Whenever a non-human creature you control attacks, look at the top 6 cards of the library. So, like, there's Mystic, Elves, Innkeeper, Voice Resurgence, which we don't have access to. Cast spell, Brutal Cathar, Winona, Huntmaster, Azika's Chariot, Ranger class, Fable, the Mirror Breaker, Boseiju. So, like, if we were to export to Arena, right? And we were to go to deck, and we were to import. Okay, so unfortunately I can't do it. I want to highlight all. I just want to highlight a part of it. All right, so in that case, let's just do this. We'll just build it ourselves. So is this a different version? Pretty much the same version. Yeah, pretty much the same version. Though it does have Blade Historian. Attacking creatures you control have double strike. Oh, that's nasty. Actually, I love that and hate it at the same time. So Naya Winota. So let's do this. Explorer. We're doing Winota. That is 4 of you. Tovalar. 4 of you? Yeah, 4 Tovalar. 1 Blade. Bladed. Not collected. Historian. Blade Historian, not bladed. Land War Elves. Let's go with Goose. That'll act as our mystic, basically. Prosperous Innkeeper. Brutal Cathar. And they have Voice of Resurgence in here. I don't think we have any replacements for Voice of Resurgence, though. Whenever put cast a spell during your turn, create a green, white, elemental creature token as creature. Yeah, I don't think we have anything comparable to Voice. Don't know why I would run a Zika's Chariot in this deck. I mean, Zika's Chariot's good, don't get me wrong, but I'm curious as to why. Like, if we look at human, if I can spell human. Okay, why am I making the same mistake? Apparently my finger's just going too fast. Is there anything else that I would look at and go, yes, this could prove beneficial to cheat in with Winota? So far, no. Not seeing much. Alternatively, we can just do, like, create 2 non-human tokens. It's not a bad idea. Yeah. Don't think there's anything else. I mean, we could cheat in Kenrith. Not really beneficial, though. Lena, no. Suspicious Stowaway, no. Toad Rider, no. Anything else that we would want to cheat in? Like, Forbidden Friendship. It's Human Soldier, never mind. We just need to create tokens. 2 tokens. Ragavan. No, no, no. Yeah, the Blade Historian's actually a really good one-off. Whenever one more creatures you control deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. I mean, we could do Professional Facebreaker, but I think by the point that we cheat that out, like, the opponent's just dead, so a bit of a moot point. A bit of a moot point, methinks. What it is bad? Keep up there, no thank you. No thank you. Jaxus. No. Whenever is dealt damage. Oh, that's the Stuffy Doll. Stuffy Doll combo right there. Still nothing that really goes, yes, we should cheat that in. Oh. Frickin' Marauders. I mean, if a source you control would deal damage to a permanent or a player deals that much, double the damage to the permanent instead. I mean, why wouldn't we? Because even if it was just Winota, let's say, or let's say Landwar Elf, Gilded Goose, Winota, then that would still be Winota Agatha and, you know, something else like Tovlar's Hunt Master. I mean, that's pretty good. Is that better than Double Strike? Which one's better, Blade Historian for Double Strike? Actually, Blade Historian might be better. Funny enough. Blade Historian might be better here. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other, like, humans that we would want to cheat in. Marauder's definitely a good choice, but the Blade Historian does the same thing, but better, arguably. Yeah, I want to say that might be it. I want to say that might be it. For humans that we would want to cheat in. Can't think of any others. At the beginning of your combat, no. This content Triple doesn't have an initial count, but whenever content is dealt to you. No. Nope, 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 nope. Anything else? Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Battlefield, Trample Haste, Folo, and Ishin. If a attacking creature causes triggered ability of permanent you control. If a creature attacking causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Ishin plus Winota is just a win more, but really funny to me. Yeah, so I think that's it there. Criminy. So yeah, I don't see a Voice of Resurgence replacement. So let's just do, in that case, Chariot. Only one arm, Chariot. So 4 of you. Fable. And then we just need to find a good option for voice. Token. Instant sorcery. Create 2 white soldier tokens, raise the alarm. It just makes sense. Yeah, raise the alarm just makes sense here. It is instant speed and white. All right, well, in that case, I think we now go in on the lands. Bready Charm. White citizen tokens. Please go +1/+1, gain trample. And Capredi Charm's nice, but I don't think we'd want to run it here. Let's go garden. Let's go. Let's see. What does our deck look like mana-wise? Green is the primary. So green, red. And then where's the root-bound crag? Root-bound crag. 1, 2, 3. And then green, white. Where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. And anything else here? I think that should be good. Yeah. Only thing we could do is add, like, let's see, the pathways. Pathway. And do... That wasn't helpful. 1, 2, and then, like, 1. Yeah, that makes sense. That should be better the other way around. So instead of that pathway, we go you. So we actually should do this. Raise the alarm +1. Pathway, pathway. Drop 1 mountain. Are we doing? Do we not have enough wild cards? Seriously? How many are we missing? 1 freaking rare. Okay, so let's do this real quick. They have some leftover packs. And that should give me what I need for Naya Winota. Naya Winota? That right? Yep. Nope. 1T. Winota. Cool. Let's do it. Let's go Naya Winota and Explorer. I mean, this, like, other than, like, a few things, this is basically Pioneer. Play first. I mean, we can just get Azeka's Chariot out pretty quickly, so let's do that. And where else? I mean, it's Azeka's Chariot. It's a good card. Ooh. Okay. Azeka's Chariot. In Narset. We kill Narset next turn.
So many mysteries to uncover. Hone your.
You know, we can actually play Blade Historian soon. And do a decent amount of damage. Gross Spiral, I haven't seen that in a hot minute. Holy hell. Actually, we could play it now.
Sloppy technique.
Looking at Bladestar like, what the fresh hell is this? Next turn, if we have an untapped land, Tovolar. Frickin' Grave Titan, basically. Okay, got nothing. What in the fresh freaking hell is this? Yeah, that's pretty much probably the opponent's reaction. Not gonna lie. Alright, go to combat. Gross Spiral, you got it. You might be playing too slow here. For a little bit anyways, welcome back, welcome back. You're just in time for some Naya Winota. And we just went with a beatdown strat, and we still won. I mean, to be fair, that was like really late, and our opponent did frickin' nothing. They did absolutely frickin' nothing. Yeah, I used to play competitively for a long while. I kind of fell off the train for a bit. I thought about getting back, and as you can tell, I changed my name, and I say, you know what, screw it. We're gonna stream some MTGA. So I do want to get back into this and do this maybe like, I don't know, twice a week maybe. Do like 2 days of MTGA, 2 days of Elden Ring no-hit runs, 1 day of DBD, and then we have Champions of the Fog on the weekends. Kind of sounds like a good plan to me. Sounds like a good plan to me. Okay, so let's see if we can actually get Winota. Had one of the worst decks at the whole tournament, got knocked out in about 3 rounds. Yeah, that can happen. Thankfully, there are a lot of good budget decks nowadays that you can kind of go into a tournament setting pretty well. But still, there's a lot of game sense. Ooh. I mean, it's a turn 3 Ezekiel's Chariot. That's not bad. Not great, but not bad. So let's go for it. Why not? Why is it not? Dumb Garden tapped. That's fair, that's fair. Let's do Sunfell Grove, Process Innkeeper. This is not an ideal hand for this deck, but honestly, I don't care. Zega's Chariot. Gain 2 life off the Innkeeper. Hit for 1. Pass the turn. Cat. I just love it. It's a freaking chariot for cats. Crew. The combat. Take his chariot. Make another token. Gain a life. Throw Spiral. That didn't help you last time. Will it help you this time? That's the question. And second. Are you 5 mana? Wait, is this 5C Niv? No, there's no way this is 5C Niv. No way this is 5C Niv. Zika Share times 2. What are you playing? I don't know. Oh, you have your own Zika Share. I see, I see. I see how it is, opponent. Do we just want to trade a Zega's Chariots? Do I care if we do? Go to combat, I guess. Alright, so we trade chariots. That's fine by me. I have much more of a threatening board presence than you do. If we draw Winota, we just win. End turn. The next turn we get Tovolar's Huntmaster down. I mean, this deck is, like, I'm just running this wicked slow, but it's working because freaking Ezekiel's Chariot's just carrying us. Ironic. Also, I don't know what our opponent's doing. We got Chariot again. But we're going Huntmaster. Honestly, it's very easy to get back into, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Gain some life. Up to 30. Tapped. Combat. cycle for an answer. I mean, you don't have access to like settle the wreckage. So what do you do here? I mean, it's 18. That's lethal. If you don't block, that's lethal. Okay, that's half your health now. You need a board wipe. Point blank statement. Okay, what are you playing, opponent? Oh, Ugin. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Your magic structure of reality.
I mean, you would have to do a -6 to hit Tovolar. Yeah. Surprise!
Can be undone.
Another Tovolar. Uh-huh. You wanna kill one of my wolves? Go right ahead. Opponent thinking if they can get out of this. I mean, they could do, actually, you know what they could do? They can do X0 and get rid of both wolves. Yeah, they could do X equals 0 on its minus ability, get rid of both wolves, but Tovolar would still be up.
I will destroy
What?
if I...
What? No, what? It's not a white creature, friend. It's a green creature. Sorry, but not sorry. Combat? Hit face for lethal? That was the strangest deck I've ever played against. I have no idea what they're attempting to do other than to slam Ugin. We put Winota in this deck, right? I'm not crazy. We didn't see Winota once, even though the deck is definitely called Naya Winota. Let me just make sure real quick that the namesake card is in here. It is, okay. I guess to be fair, I didn't like mill aggressively to find it. We had like turn 2, turn 3 freaking Azeka's Chariot, so like why should I? It's Azeka's Chariot. It's a good card. Alright, let's see if we can get some Winota wins. I'm sure we can. Alright, opponent, what say you? Sure. Turn 1, Garden. Turn 2, Keeper. Turn 3, Chariot again? Seems like a good plan to me. It's a Yorion deck, so Esper Yorion? More likely than not. Blade Historian, really good. We could just win with that on turn 4. Moment of C. Guess we play. I guess no, we can't because we don't have enough white, do we? Let's pass. Yeah, I guess we just do Exeka's Chariot and call it a day. They have no way to counter this. Let's just go... that. Exeka's Chariot. There's no way you counter this, right? Unless you have, like, a negate. I guess a Spell Pierce is an option. Negate for 1. Alright, so they definitely have counter mana now. They also have Settle the Wreckage mana, which is significant here. But Winota, we do have Winota. I mean, they're gonna have to do something eventually about Azeka's Chariot, right? So if they, like, Settle the Wreckage, that would be fine here. Let's attack with both. Azeka's Chariot. Wandering Emperor. So this is an interesting question now. We could play Winota.
You'll be safer.
Yep, that's fine.
You're done.
So if we Gilded Goose. Let's put this into play tapped. Put a pause on their end step. If they board wipe, we're fine with that because we can raise alarm Winota. Let's see. No way. Do you not have a board wipe?
This fight.
It might be only counters. Portable hold. Target's probably a cat. Really? The Gilded Goose of all things. Okay, fine. Raise the alarm. Can we bait out a counterspell? If we do, we win. No counterspells. Unfortunate. Resolve all. Yeah, so we just need to continue to play around a counter, I think. So let's just do 1, 2. Actually, yeah, we'll do 1, 2, 3 at Wandering Emperor, and then 3 Cats the Face. They don't have Settled to Wreckage mana here. Shark Typhoon X2, sure. I mean, Wandering Emperor still dies, so I don't know why you're... I guess I mean the life gain. Fair play.
I guess that's it then.
Pass the turn. I need them to commit something to board. Like, they're just not tapping at all, which, I mean, control deck. Who would have thunk? Okay. Tovalar. Bring out Blade Historian, see if we eat a counter. If they don't, double strike. Okay, there's the Absorb. To be expected. The Absorb was very much to be expected. 6 to face. Will we chump? Tainted Indulgence. They pitch a card. What they pitch actually gives us some good information. What are they going to pitch? A land. So they're holding a land. Which probably tells me they probably drew a land. So I have a land. Oh, no land. We have 2 Winotas. Screw it. We fire off. We have redundancy. Omen of the Sea means they're looking for answers. No double white, so no Settle the Wreckage. Hey, we gonna have it happen? Bottom, bottom, draw. Do you have an answer, opponent? If not, here comes Winota. 4 triggers on Winota. Digging deep, digging deep. Let's whiff on 1. No whiff on 2. We'll go with... do we go Cathar? Let's go Cathar. I'd like to hit Tovalar. Whiff on 3. And, I mean, we have redundancy in hand with Winota on 4. Keep this one. And I think that's lethal. No Settled Wreckage mana. Put Cathar, Winota, indestructible. Memory Deluge ain't gonna save you here because you are dead, opponent. And that is going to be game number 1. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, biggest thing was just playing around the possibility of counters, but the moment that we had redundancy, it's like, screw it. Let's just slam Winota for the win. But now that they know what we're playing, right, they're probably gonna bring like Grafdigger's Cage, right? I'd imagine. This doesn't have a lot of protections around that. So I probably need to make a sideboard to keep that in my like Raptor's Cage. Things to that degree. I wonder if there's any humans. I guess there's non-humans that deal with artifacts pretty well. Forget there's that one ooze, I think, as well as the Brontodon. A green source would have made this hand. Sure, let's drop Stomping Grounds. Temple Garden Gilded Goose, pass. I think we just go into Portable Hole, hits the Gilded Goose. Go for it. No Cathar on 2. A Zekish Chariot on 3 would have been really freaking nice, not gonna lie. So they slow us down a decent amount. Rootbound Crag, Cathar. And if they don't play anything, then Cathar flips. And we will have Moonrage Brute. So that's free. Yeah, it's free damage right there. That's amazing. They do have Settled Wreckage mana, but we're just going to attack in. They'll take the damage. Azika Chariot, do you have any counters, opponent? Dovin's Veto. Fair play. Alright. You pay the 3 if you're looking to kill it. Do we slam Winota? No, I don't think we do. I think we go to combat. I think we prep for Tovolar next turn if we draw land. I thought about doing that last turn instead of Azeka's, but Azeka's just too good. I mean, you could X3 Shark Typhoon, but still gonna die. March, you pay the 3. Okay, so now here's the question. Do we think they have removal outside of that? Right? That's the question of the day. Winota doesn't do anything by herself, but it's still a 4/4 beater. And it gets her on the board, where we can now get, like, Gilded Goose, Huntmaster, what have you, to then feed Winota. Next turn we get Huntmaster, but better yet, we can attack both Land War and Gilded Goose. Aether Gust. That is fine. 2 top is A-okay by me. Land War Elves. And pass the turn. Honestly, I'm not even going to play Winona next turn. I'm just going to drop the Tovolar. Alright, so digging for answers. They know what's coming. They pitched a Dovin's Veto. Huntmaster. Sack food. Do you have an answer? If not, a Grave Titan literally hits board. Absorb. And that's fine because we have redundancy now. And this means that they're now having to they had to play around that. Ominousy. Oh, this is looking fantastic. They are now going to have, what, 3 cards? Top, bottom, draw, draw. Okay, okay. We want to just slam the Tovolar again. Narset, that's fine. I think they're once again looking for answers. Do they find one? If so, we slam Tovolar. Fatal Push. So, in that case, we absolutely slam Tovolar instead of Winota. Because now they can't kill Tovolar. They can kill Winota, Fatal Push, and Omen of the Sea. Tainted Indulgence searching for answers again. Pitching... If they pitch Fatal Push. Okay, they didn't push Fatal Push. Otherwise, we absolutely just drop Winona on spot. Alright, opponent needs to find a sweeper.
Meditate.
What does Narset find? Narset finds Farewell, so that will sweep the board. You cannot sweep artifacts. If you do so, then I get back my Gilded Goose. But you can Farewell, killing all creatures. But that's your entire turn. So that does allow me to play Winona if I want, but instead I'm going to do Mirror Breaker, I think. You could fail push it if you desired. That is an option. So far looking like, no, they shocked. Why would they shock there? Yorion? Are they going to pull Yorion? So probably going to be Yorion, Slam Yorion, pick up Narset, pick up Omen? No. We will decline. I mean, right now they're holding up Mana to Sack Omen, Fatal Push, Winota, so let's play around the fact that they're going to drop Yorion and kill Narset. Okay. So... Prosperous Innkeeper. We could play with Nona, forcing them to crack Omen for 3. Use Fatal Push. You know what? Screw it. Let's play into it. Let us play into it. Shatter the sky. Look at you, opponent. Pulling off those answers. Fable the Mirror Breaker. We'll pause on end step with Raise the Alarm. Do you want to kill Reflection of Kiki Jiki? That is the question of the day. Looks like they are going to kill Kiki Jiki. Bottom, Fatal Push. Yep. I expected that, so I'm not surprised. Teferi. Not very fair of you, but let's raise the alarm now. This way they have less of a chance of a counterspell.
We need to move quickly.
Resolve. Let's go to combat. We go both at Narset in case of a Shark Typhoon. And also the 1/1 castle. Ooh. Very selective. What's going on here? Did they create a 1/1? It doesn't matter, does it? That's 6. You could create a 4/4 shark. That's an option. Yep, 4/4 shark. Sure. Block 1, Narset goes.
My mind needs a rest.
Able to Mirror Breaker. And end the turn.
Hold that thought.
Do we draw first, or does Saga get a counter? Okay, interesting. You give me back Gilded Goose. What would you target instead? The Goblin Shaman token? That's a very interesting choice. Resolve all. Portable hole, it hits the shaman. Okay. That is fine. My turn, we draw first. We discard. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fable the Mirror Breaker. Omen of the Sea. Okay. I mean, opponent right now has advantage, right? They have card draw engines, which is going to get them counters. If they have counters, then we're going to struggle to do much here. Tainted Indulgence. They meet their requirement for the draw 2 for 2, which is amazing value. Like, 0 downside. And now they're just stacking their deck, basically. They have 4 cards in hand. They're going to stack the top. Teferi draws a card. I mean, they'd have so much advantage. I don't know. There's very little chance of us coming back from this. I'm trying to think. Yep. I mean, we just pass, right?
We need to move quickly.
Our hope would be like slam Winota, and somehow they don't have a freaking counterspell. But if you know what I'm going to do? If Narset draws into a counterspell, we lose.
No, I have just
We
the
concede.
trick for this.
I think they'll have too much advantage. And if they don't pull a freaking counterspell, I'm going to be shocked. A farewell. You know what? I'm fine with them finding that, so they're going to attack and then farewell. I mean, they have advantage right now, right? There's no reason for them to do so, but I'm curious if they will. There you are. Are they? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sacrifice the food. And, I mean, they had advantage, we had a chance of coming back, and now there's very little chance. Yeah, they hit 8 next turn, we have no answers, we concede. We concede there. I don't see much of a way for us to bring that one back. No, I shall not buy followers and or viewers. Get out here, bot. Be gone. Farewell. Much like my chance of winning that last match. Also, I just realized, how's it already 11? This one was like 10 a second ago. All right, play first. Yeah, that looks good. So, Temple Garden Shock, Gilded Goose. Hope we draw land for turn 3 Winota. Like, ideally, you know what we want? We want, like, Raise the Alarm and then a land the next turn. If we can hit both of those, that'd be nutty. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. I don't know. Whenever it attacks, it gets a treasure. You know what? Yes, Fable of the Mirror Breaker. This will give us some really early ramp, unless they're able to deal with the Goblin Shaman. So let's see if they have a portable hole. A shock. Vanishing Verse on that. You know what? That is fine. I'm okay with this. Treasure token. And pause end step for food. That will give us 5 mana. I mean, if we draw a land, we might as well slam Tovolar. Yeah, we absolutely slam Tovolar. If we draw a land, we slam Tovolar, eating the counter in hand. So you know what? We have 2 Winota. We slam Winota. We have redundancy. So let's just eat the counter. There's Absorb, as expected. Get another treasure token. Okay, opponent shocks. Fatal pushes the Gob. Holds up counter mana. Slam Winota. Winona lands. Void Rend. You got it, opponent. If we had drawn a land instead of Tovolar's Huntmaster, that would have been ideal. And now we're kinda in a bit of a pickle. So that's 2 Winota out, yeah. Attacks. Tainted Indulgence. I mean, they're running out of answers. Land pitch, 3 cards in hand. Root of Cathar's gonna get hit by Void Rend? No, they're thinking about it. They had another card. Go to combat. Moonrage Brute attacks. Omen of the Sea this time. Resolve. Bottom, draw. I mean, you take 3 or you take 3. Vengeance, you take 3. Sure, that is fine. The Vanishing Verse. Okay, if we draw a land, we slam Tovolar's Huntmaster. Fatal Push. Alright, in that case, end step, raise the alarm? Yeah, why not? End step, raise the alarm. See if we can get a counter out of them. Nope, no counters, fine. Oh, that would have been freaking Tovolar too. Attack for 2. Do we bait out a Shark Typhoon? No, instead we scry. Sure. Bottom, please. Top, bottom, not as great. Means they might have an answer. Play a... doesn't matter. Root of Cathar. And pass. We need to hope that they didn't do that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Fabled Mirror Breaker. Thankfully, it spent their entire turn doing that, and hopefully we can grab a treasure here and a land for Tovolar next turn. Do they have a Fatal Push? They're paused end step, so I'm going to say Fatal Push. They didn't use it, so the question is, what is it? There's only 1 land up. The only thing I can think of on instant speed would be Fatal Push. They could be maybe holding it for Winota? Could be their main thought there. Land, we're gonna decline. Lands. Oh, we need attack first. That's right. No Fatal Push means we get a treasure. Do you Shark Typhoon for 3? Looks like the answer is yes. Shark Typhoon for 3. Yep. You draw a card, get a 3/3. Go to Ziblakas. We'll lose that, but that's fine, because Fable of Mirror Breaker next turn can potentially double up the Tovolar. We also can... So, Fable flips. Target wolf or werewolf you control. Oh, another. Oh, in that case, do they have Settled Wreckage? Wandering Emperor.
You started this, but I'm going to end it.
That is fine. We still get another
My
2.
judgment is fine.
So it's not a bad board. Next to damage, you take 2. Innkeeper. Next turn we can play Tovolar again. If we draw a land, actually, yeah, if we draw a land, we can make a second Tovolar with haste. That would be ideal.
Years of training.
Okay, Wandering Emperor going for a blocker, meaning that they don't have a way to wipe the board. Narset looking for potential answers to the current board state.
Put thoughtfulness before action.
And they find a Settle the Record. So next turn they will wipe the board. Can we win this turn? If we go Tovolar, I don't think we can, is the problem. I don't think we can. Yeah, mildly unfortunate. So, copy Innkeeper. Get another treasure. Just so we can set up next turn. 1, 2, 3. 1 at you. That way you can block 1, 2. That should kill. And then Prosperous Innkeeper at face. Yeah? Okay. Okay. I mean, no matter what, Narset dies. Go to damage step. Narset down.
Warrior. I concede.
Let's pass the turn. I mean, they're gonna board wipe, right? There's no way they don't. They're gonna attack first. Then wipe the board. Yep. I mean, they only have 2 left, which means unless they play a land, we should be able to slam Tovolar. Pass turn. All right, opponent. You need another board wipe or an answer to Tovolar. So Fairy can tuck Tovolar. That's an option.
You'll thank me later.
So you have to deal with it 3 turns from now. Azika's Chariot. Combat. We need to make sure they don't draw into answers, so Teferi down. This is stupid, but I know they play March of Overworldly Light. I need to kill Teferi. If they have Overworldly Light and X0, they could have killed the wolf. So that might seem really dumb, but it makes sense here, I think. I think it makes sense here. I need to make sure that he dies. Okay. Frickin' Winota. Winota? Do you have an answer for Winota? Swear to God, this is settle the wreckage. I'm gonna cry inside. Crew Zika's Chariot. Do you have an answer for Winota? Voidrend? March of Over... I was right about the freaking March! Dead to rights. Look at that. Good freaking stuff. So that was a good call. On hitting him with both the wolves. That was a good call. But yeah, they don't have an answer now for the Zika's Chariot. GG's. That was a good one. I was on point with thinking that they had a freaking Otherworldly Light. Because if we had only attacked with 1, they could have X0'd to kill one of the wolves and kept the fairy up. And if that happened, I mean, they just have more options, right? And knowing that Tovolar is coming up, we have a Zika's Chariot. We might as well, you know, ensure that they have as few options as possible. That's how you beat controllers. You just give them as few options as possible, but freaking good game. That was a G frickin' G. Okay, well, apparently, though, time flies when you're having fun. So on that note, guys, we will be ending the stream here. As always, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you haven't already, though, check out our Extra Life campaign. We're trying to help your kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow at 7 p.m. CST. Bye-bye!